What did... Good morning. The legislative session of July 20th, 2022 is hereby called to order. Colleagues, please rise for the invocation by Pastor Angela Rollins of Christian Unity Church and remain standing for the national anthem and Virgin Islands March.
Eternal God and Heavenly Father, in whose presence we now stand, we are grateful for the privilege and the opportunity that you have afforded us, that we can come boldly before your throne. We thank you for touching us this morning with your finger of mercy and starting us on another day's journey. Right now, Lord God, as we come in this session of the 34th legislature, we are asking, oh God, that your divine power and virtue will overshadow all of the proceedings on today. Your word admonishes us that supplication, prayers, and intercession with thanksgiving should be made for all men, for kings, presidents, governors, senators, and all that are in authority. We thank you today, O God, that you have caused us to be here. You've taken us through many adversities, through financial difficulties. You've brought us through major hurricanes and disasters and now pandemics. You can do anything. So right now, God, we pray for the men and women of this legislature, that you would touch them, oh God. We dismiss discord and disagreeableness. We loose a spirit of power, love, and sound mind, that everything said and done will be done, that you and the people will get the glory. So touch us even now, Lord God. Touch our hearts and our minds. And when all of this is said and done, we will say it was good for us to have been in this place, that generations will say all the great things that the 34th legislature have done to push forward the Virgin Islands. May God bless us all in Jesus' name.
Thank you, Pastor Rollins, for your prayers and for your sharing of wisdom to us here today. We much appreciate all the prayers that you continue to provide over this institution and the Virgin Islands in general. Thank you. Madam Secretary, can I get the roll call, please?
Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Marvin A. Blyden, present. Samuel Carrion. Senator Samuel Carrion, present. Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, absent. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, present. Novell Francis Jr. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr., present. Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger, present. Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Here.
Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory, present. Kenneth L. Gittens. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens, present. Javon E. James Sr. Senator Javon E. James Sr., present. Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Franklin D. Johnson, present. Carla Joseph. Senator Carla Joseph, present. Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr., present. Milton E. Potter. Senator Milton E. Potter, present. Janelle K. Saru. Senator Janelle K. Saru, present. Kurt A. Vialet. Senator Kurt A. Vialet, present. Genevieve Whitaker. I'm here. Senator Genevieve Whitaker, present. Madam President, we have all accounted for.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. A quorum has been established. Good morning, colleagues. Madam Clerk, thank you, Madam Secretary. Madam Clerk, do we have any correspondence to be read into the record?
No, Madam President.
Thank you. Colleagues, we're going to go to our committee reports. But before we do that, we have a little treat this morning. We have some young people that are visiting with us, all the way from New Jersey and Seattle, Washington. And they're going to be here for the whole month of July, spending time with their grandparents, Ivor and Priscilla Stradiron. And they're here in the chambers with us. And I know this must be an exciting time for them. Their parents are Marissa Stradiron, which is Ivor and Priscilla's daughter, and Shayla Stradiron, two daughters, children. So we're going to recognize them this morning. They're three boys. Kian, who's 12 years old. Kian, please stand. Yes. And Landon, who is 7 years old. And Logan. Logan and Landon are twins. So I see that you are carrying on the twin tradition in your family, Attorney Stradiron. And then we have Jaden, who's 8 years old. So good morning and welcome to the legislature of the United States Virgin Islands. You guys are young, but this is what it looks like here in the Virgin Islands. This is where we make the laws. We provide oversight to the executive branch, and we also ensure that we have a balanced budget for the U.S. Virgin Islands. So welcome, and thank you for getting nicely dressed up. We're going to ask you to come in front. Come on, Sergeant at Arms, bring them in so we could take a nice picture of them. Yes. You can stand right here. So this is Kian, Landon, Logan, and Jaden, visiting all the way from New Jersey and Seattle, Washington. Yes. Good morning. Good morning. Look at the camera. All right, thank you. And of course, you guys are descendants of Virgin Islanders. So we hope that one day you will decide to make the Virgin Islands your home. Consider it, okay? As you get older. Thank you. All right. Okay, colleagues, we have a packed agenda today, and we're going to get right into the business. We're going to move to committee reports. And we're going to start with Senator Novalee Francis, the report for the Committee of Health on Health and Hospitals.
Thank you very much, Madam President. Good morning to you. Good morning to my colleagues, and certainly good morning to the people of the Virgin Islands. The Committee of Health, Hospital and Human Services met on May 25th, 2022 to receive testimony on the Office of the Inspector General's audit of the Governor Juan Francisco Luis Hospital and Medical Center, the status of JFL North, staffing levels, and the recruitment process at the hospital. Invited testifiers included the JFL CEO, Doug Cook, and Christopher E. Finch, Chairman of Virgin Islands Government Health and Hospital Cooperation. The committee also delved into underage drug use, specifically edibles, in the public schools on the territory. Lastly, the committee received a territorial update on COVID-19. As committee chair and bill sponsor, I've also worked with my committee members, committee stakeholders, and the executive branch to refine and complete the behavioral health proposal, which is now bill number 34-0279. Mental health is a crisis in our community, and we must move with urgency to build this critical component of healthcare. In April, I was part of a delegation from the territory that attended the 2022 CCJ COSCA, which is a Conference of State Legislatures Administrators Southern Regional Summit, which spoke to improving the court and the community response to individuals with mental health. I've also convened 5 working meetings to support our goal of presenting a comprehensive, realistic, and forward-thinking piece of legislation. While we anticipated presenting this bill in Committee of Health, Hospital, and Human Services hearing, scheduled for January 29th, 2022, that meeting was postponed as we work to resolve concerns with bill language. The committee will meet next week on February 29th in the Fitz E. Lowitz conference room, where in addition to the bill number 34-0279, the comprehensive behavioral health reform, it will also consider bill number 34-0424, which expands the naturopathic medicine and receive an update on nursing practice in the Virgin Islands. The committee members, and I want to take this opportunity to thank them for their participation, is Senator Blyden, Senator Gittins, Senator VLA, Senator Soro, Senator Carrion, and Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Therein ends my committee report for the Committee of Health, Hospital, and Human Services. Thank you very much, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Francis. Senator Carla J. Joseph, Committee on Government Operations, you may proceed.
Thank you so much, Madam President. A pleasant good morning to all my colleagues and the viewing and listening audience. Since our last legislative session, the Committee on Government Operations and Consumer Protection held 2 meetings. The first was on April 20th, 2022, and we vetted 4 bills to include 34-0202, 34-0201, 34-0203, 34-0220. 34-0202 is a resolution honoring and commending Eugene Jennings Thomas posthumously for his outstanding contributions. So the other bill is 34-021, a resolution honoring and commending Kemet Amon Lewis, and resolution number 34-0203, honoring and commending Alvin Delano Burke Sr., Resolution 34-0220, a resolution honoring and commending the Agriculture and Food Fair Board of Directors, as well as on June 16, 2022, we also vetted and approved the following bills. Bill 34-0212, and this is, in short, an act amending Title 28, Chapter 29, and it deals with the list of abandoned property, as well as 34-0230, which in short deals with the general election system. I just wanted to note, before I conclude my presentation on the report from the Committee on Government Operations and Consumer Protection, all the 6 bills that were properly vetted in our committee are on today's agenda. I would kindly like to thank all of my committee members, who include the Vice Chair and the Vice President, Novell Francis, Senator Marvin Blyden, Senator Milton Potter, as well as Senator Alma Francis Heiliger, Senator Javon James Sr., as well as Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Thank you kindly, Madam Chair, for the leeway.
Thank you, colleagues. I'm going to ask the clerk to put 2 minutes on the clock for the reports so we could get through this, because we have a long agenda. So for those of you that went before the 2 minutes, Madam Clerk, 2 minutes, please, so we can get this out of the way. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, you're recognized for your report on economic development and agriculture.
Thank you, Madam President. Good morning to all. The Committee on Economic Development and Agriculture has met twice since our last legislative session. On June 21st, the committee held a hearing to address issues related to the Virgin Islands banking industry, to include the availability of loans and other financial services for both individuals and businesses. The credit and the functional banking system are essential for economic growth, and representatives from nearly all of our local financial institutions were present for a very informative discussion. We also heard from the Lieutenant Governor's Office, Division of Banking and Insurance. In Block 2, we received an update relative to preparations to welcome an increased number of cruise ship passengers to the Big Island. This was a tremendous opportunity for St. Croix, and we must ensure that we are ready. Unfortunately, the Department of Tourism did not participate in this important discussion, despite being notified more than 2 weeks in advance. The Committee on Economic Development and Agriculture also met again on July 20th, 2022, for hearings on the status of the former Lime Tree Bay Oil Refinery, now owned by Port Hamilton Refining and Transportation.
30
we hope
seconds.
to provide a clearer picture as to the sale of the refinery, plans to reopen, to repurpose it, and the status of the environmental remediation projects following last year's release incidents. Unfortunately, there is still no information submitted to the committee. In the second block of the July 14th agenda, the committee heard testimony on the Territorial Agriculture Plan developed by the University of the Virgin Islands per Act 8404, which was spearheaded by Senate President Donna Fred Gregory. The UVI and the farmers and all those that contributed to this plan did a tremendous job.
Time.
And I look forward to working to implement many suggested legislative.
Senator, you may wrap up. You may continue with the report, since everybody else started, and now I'm getting feedback that I need to ask for 2 minutes for this. So go ahead. I'm going to open
Thank
it back
you.
up.
I'll
It's
wrap
fine.
it up.
Thank you.
I'll wrap it up saying that I deeply appreciate all those that offered input on the plan, especially community members, to include Summer Sibley Brown, Dale Brown, Luca Gasperi, and Nate Olive. The committee is also currently working to set dates to continue the town hall meeting discussions on laws related to the historic preservation in our downtown areas. Thank you again to committee members Milton Potter, Javon James, Novell Francis Jr., Alma Francis Heiliger, Dwayne DeGraff, and yours truly, the Senate President, Donna Fred Gregory. Thank you again to all.
Thank you, Senator Gittins. We're now going to move to Senator Samuel Carrion, Chair on the Youth, Sports, Park, and Recreations Committee.
Thank you, Madam President. Good morning to the people of Virgin Islands. Buenos días, pueblo de la Isla Vírgenes. Thank you, Madam President, for the opportunity to update my colleagues and the viewing audience on the progress on the Committee of Youth, Sports, Park, and Recreation since our last hearing. On May 24th, the committee received an update from the Drag Racing Association relative to the St. Croix drag racing track and from key stakeholders regarding the state of the regarding the state of the Virgin Islands horse racing industry, including but not limited to the franchise and development agreements from the Randall Dock James Racetrack and the Clinton E-Phipps Racetrack. It was stated on the record by the Caribbean Drag Racing Association Vice President Larry Jones that the racetrack on St. Croix will reopen on September 1st, 2022, with the first race day will be held on Labor Day. We're looking forward to that race. On Block 2 of the committee hearing, VIGL was unable to give us any update about the progress on the racetrack, leaving all in attendance dispirited. Due to lack of participation by participants, subsequently, we met and rescheduled for June 27. On June 6, a pinning ceremony was held to recognize the members of the newly revitalized Legislative Youth Advisory Council, and I want to take this time to thank you once again, Madam President, and the Executive Director, along with my colleagues, Senator Janelle Saru, Senator Whitaker, for their collaborative efforts made between our offices, which resulted in a successful pinning ceremony. On June 27, we held a second meeting to hear from stakeholders regarding the state of the Virgin Islands horse racing industry, and introduced Bill number 34-0267. In Block 1, Southline Gaming gave limited information about the progress being made regarding the Clinton E-Phipps racetrack on St. Thomas, while VIGL also shared limited information regarding Randall Dock James Racetrack on St. Croix. Due to failing to provide the committee with any viable updates stemmed from the ongoing negotiation between VIGL and the government of the Virgin Islands. However, as chairman of this committee, I am committed to seeing the restoration of our horse racing industry in the territory, and I pledge my support to assist the Horse Racing Association, and you can look forward to seeing legislation towards that end coming before this body shortly. In Block 2, we discussed Bill 34-0267, which was approved favorably by the Committee on Youth, Sports, Park, and Recreation, and Bill number 34-0267 divides the management between the parks the management of the parks between Department of Planning and Natural Resource and the Department of Sports, Park, and Recreation, with the latter overseeing facilities dedicated to athletics. DPNR will have authority over the newly created Division of Territorial Parks and Protected Areas to include safeguarding offshore quays and beaches. I also want to recognize all the athletes representing us abroad and at home. We want to recognize congratulate the 19 and under female volleyball team for winning a tournament in Trinidad, the 19 and under female softball all-star team for winning a tournament also in Puerto Rico, and Michelle Smith for winning her gold at the Adidas Outdoor Track and Field National in North Carolina, and wishing her all the best as she prepares for her next meeting, or next competition, I should say. Elia Boston also for being named 2021 and 2022 Female Athlete of the Year and being a two-time NCAA champion. As we come to an end of this summer, I also would like to thank the summer students for showing up to work eagerly every morning and assisting my office staff with various tasks. Malika, Demario, and Franklin, thank you very much. I wish them all well as the students from preschool to college a safe and prosperous school year when they return to school in August. My office received plenty of applications this year. Even though we couldn't accommodate all of the applicants, thank you to the entities in the government that collaborated with us and accepted some of our students. Want to also thank my staff, Chief of Staff, Sonia Andrew, Janella John, Soraya Ferreira, and also Ilani Jean-Baptiste for the assistance and work in making all of the work possible. Thank you very much, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Carrion. We're going to go back to Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. for his report on Homeland Security, Justice, and Public Safety.
Thank you for the time, Madam Chair. The Committee on Homeland Security, Public Safety, and Justice scheduled a meeting on June 14 with Human Services and VITEMA to update the community on hurricane preparedness. However, due to circumstances beyond my control, the meeting was canceled. However, in the near future, a date will be forthcoming. Thank you very much for the time, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator Payne. Senator Janelle K. Soro, you're recognized for your report on the Committee on Disaster Recovery and Infrastructure.
Thank you. Since the last session on April 7, 2022, we had 2 meetings on Thursday, April 21st, and on Friday, June 10th. We met on Thursday, April 21st at 9 a.m. in the Earl B. Attlee Legislative Chambers to receive updates from the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority on the status of the infrastructure projects, to include all disaster-related projects in the territory, their respective contracts, inclusive of professional service and task order contracts, both anticipated and underway. Invited testifiers include Director Roger Merritt of Waste Management and Director Adrian Williams Actaline of the Office of Disaster Recovery. We met on June 28, 2022, 9 a.m. in the Earl B. Attlee Legislative Chambers to receive updates from the VI Department of Planning and Natural Resources related to all disaster-related projects, to include marine and historic efforts in the territory, the respective contracts, inclusive of professional service and task order contracts, both anticipated and underway. Invited testifiers included Commissioner Jean-Pierre Oriol of the Department of Planning and Natural Resources and Director Adrian Williams Actaline of the Office of Disaster Recovery. And as a selected fellow, I attended the NCSL's Maternal and Child Health Fellowship Conference in Denver, Colorado from June 2nd to June 6th, 2022, and I graduated from the program, and I'm now a fellow. Those are my updates. Thank you for the time.
Thank you, Senator Soro, for your report. Senator Milton E. Potter, you're recognized for your report on the Committee on Rules and Judiciary.
Thank you very much, Madam President. Good afternoon, or good morning, colleagues, and to the people of the Virgin Islands. Since the last legislative session, the Committee on Rules and Judiciary met on 3 different occasions. We met on June 2nd, 2022, where we vetted a total of 8 bills, and we heard the nomination of Dr. Bradley Keys to the Virgin Islands Chiropractic Board. We met again on June 9th, 2022, where we vetted a total of 2 bills, and we heard a nomination of Attorney Richard Evangelista, who is the governor's nominee to serve on the Virgin Islands Cannabis Advisory Board. We met once again on July 7th, 2022, where we vetted a total of 8 bills and heard the nomination of Ms. Diane E. Brooks, the governor's nominee to the Virgin Islands Conservation District. I would like to thank my fellow committee members, without whom this would not happen. The meetings would not have been successful. So I want to thank Senator Kenneth Gittins, Senator Novell Francis, Senator Stephen D. Payne, Senator Franklin Johnson, Senator Genevieve Whitaker, and Senator Carla Joseph. Madam President, that concludes my report.
Thank you, Senator Potter, for your report. Senator Kurt A. Villiers, you are recognized for your report on the Committee on Finance.
Thank you, Madam President. Good morning to the people of the Virgin Islands. Good morning, colleagues. The Committee of Finance held 12 meetings since the last session, beginning with April 22nd, where Bill number 34-02005, Bill number 34-0226, and Bill number 34-0197 was heard. On June 7th, we heard Bill number 34, that's 0176, Bill number 34, that's 0167, Bill number 34, that's 0255, Bill number 34, that's 0262, and Bill number 34, that's 0193. We held 10 budgetary meetings, beginning with the Office of Management and Budget, Department of Finance, Public Finance Authority, Department of Public Works, Division of Personnel, Judicial Branch, Virgin Islands Fire Service, Virgin Islands Public Television, Virgin Islands Territorial Emergency Management Agency, Office of the Governor, Office of Collective Bargaining, Department of Sports, Park and Recreation, Virgin Islands Olympic Committee, Governor F. Wang Louis Hospital and Medical Center, Fred Estate Healthcare Inc., Department of Tourism, Bureau of Internal Revenue, Public Services Commission, Department of Planning and Natural Resources, Office of Veteran Affairs, Office of the Adjutant General, Department of Labor, and Bureau of Information Technology. Want to thank all the members of the Finance Committee, along with those members who come on a regular basis, Senator Joseph, Senator Noble Francis, for going through this budgetary process, and we look forward to completing the process sometime in late August and being able to submit those bills for approval. Thank you, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Kurt Vailey, for your report. Senator Marvin Blyden, you're recognized for your report on the Committee on Housing, Transportation, and Telecommunications.
Thank you, Madam President. Good morning, colleagues. The members of the Committee on Housing, Transportation, and Telecommunications met at the Earl B. Artley Legislative Hall on May the 18, 2022. Members in attendance were myself, Senator Saru, DeGraff, Payne, Carrion, Viale, and Whitaker. Non-members present were Senator Francis, Gittins, and Senator James. In block number 1, the committee received an update from the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority on operations, wastewater issues, and the future of landfills and recycling in the territory. Roger Merritt, the Executive Director of the VIWMA, gave testimony. Director Merritt stated that the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority has started to eliminate all public unmanned bin sites in the territory, as they have contributed to illegal dumping. This had led to diminishing and aesthetics of the surrounding areas, as well as posing a health risk. Convenience centers are expected to be constructed throughout the territory, similarly to what has been constructed in Mandal on St. Thomas and Peters West on St. Croix. These convenience centers will be constructed using CDBG-DR funds from the Virgin Islands Housing Finance Authority. The Waste Management Authority also testified that over $100 million in federal funds have been made available to fundamentally address the landfill issues on both St. Thomas and St. Croix, and that we can look forward to the resolution of this long outstanding problem. We will continue to follow up with the authority on the status of planning and implementation. In block number 2, an update was heard regarding the status of T-Mobile in the United States Virgin Islands. Mark Hodge, Esquire, legal counsel for T-Mobile Virgin Islands, provided testimony. Hodge stated that T-Mobile, which launched in the U.S. Virgin Islands in April of 2022 after acquiring Sprint. He clarified that T-Mobile Puerto Rico LLC is currently working to integrate operations in the Virgin Islands in an orderly manner. In regards to emergency preparations, Hodge stated that 100% of sites have generators as redundancy in case of a power outage. T-Mobile currently has 2 stores in the territory, one in St. Thomas and one in St. Croix, offering services for customers and businesses. The chairman voiced concern about T-Mobile coverage in certain areas of the territory, particularly on the west end of St. Thomas, the east end of St. John, and St. Croix, stating that there are many dead zones and that the coverage map posted on the corporation's website do not accurately reflect the status of service in the territory. The chairman and other senators also asked about the number of local employees, about utilization of VINGN's middleline network, and about VI residents' eligibility and participation in a lifeline and affordable connectivity program. The meeting adjourned at 6:26 p.m. The next meeting of the Committee of Housing, Transportation, and Telecommunications will be held on July 26, 2022 in the Earl B. Artley legislative chambers, where we will be briefed on the USVI broadband strategic framework and receive an additional update from the Virgin Islands Housing Finance Authority. The meeting will adjourn at 6:26 p.m. Thank you, Madam President, for the time.
Thank you, Senator Bladen. Senator Genevieve Whitaker, you are recognized for your report on the Committee on Education and Workforce Development.
Thank you, Madam President. Between last session and this session, the committee held 3 hearings, one of which was postponed due to technical issues here at the legislature. But I do want to indicate that, and that was the May 2nd, 2022, and that hearing was centered on the critical issues with respect to our schools, the hazardous safety conditions, shortage of school nurses, medical supplies, as well as summer program plans, learning loss, as well as to address the status of Arthur A. Richards Junior High School and Claudia Marco Elementary School. I just want to submit that certainly work was done even between that time to address every one of those issues, even though it was postponed. We held another hearing on June 1st of 2022 of this year, and that hearing focused on the mandates of Title 17, Section 41, 41B, 41C, 48, Section 48, as well as implementation of Act 8374 as it relates to the development and sustainable career technical program for public high school students who selected a vocational career path from the Virgin Islands Board of Career and Technical Education and the Virgin Islands Department of Education, as well as the Emergency Services Program, as also found in Section 41, and that's Title 17, Section 41I. One bill was on the agenda, a bill that I've sponsored, Bill number 34-0238, an act amended Title 17, Chapter 5, Section 41C, relating to the courses of study in public schools to require that the Virgin Islands and Caribbean history be taught in our schools from kindergarten to 12th grade. And last week, Friday, we held our last committee hearing on July 15 of 2022, focused on the maintenance of our schools, centered particularly on Title 17, Section 24 of the Virgin Islands Code on what's known as a school accountability report generated by the Virgin Islands Board of Education in collaboration with the Department of Education. I want to highlight that during last week's Friday's hearing that the invited testifiers for Block 1 was the now acting Commissioner of Education, Victor Sohm III, as well as Dr. Kaiser Colwood, the Chairman of the Board of Education. His acting Commissioner Sohm was unable to attend due to medical reasons, and as represented by the Board of Education was the Executive Director, Dr. Stephanie Berry, and Emmanuel Perez Cassius, who heads up the Board of Education's committee that deals with schools and facilities. We also invited testifiers included the Department of Health, as represented by then Acting Commissioner, Dr. Nicole Craigwell-Sims. Also invited was the Virgin Islands Board of Education, Antonio Stevens on behalf of the Virgin Islands Fire Service, on behalf of Dara George. We received testimony from, and we also invited testifiers, included the Commissioner of the Department of Planning and Natural Resources, Commissioner Oriol, JP Oriol, as well as Commissioner Derek Gabriel for the Virgin Islands Department of Public Works. We received testimony from the Department of Health, from the Virgin Islands Fire Services, and we received testimony also from the Board of Education. Also, during the hearing in the second block, the bill number 34-0238, again sponsored by myself, Senator Genevieve Whitaker, in which I also offered an amendment to mandate the teaching of Virgin Islands Caribbean history from kindergarten to 12th grade. The current code speaks of Virgin Islands and Caribbean history being taught in elementary and secondary school, as well as couples it with drug prevention education. The amendment seeks to clarify the mandating of teaching of Virgin Islands history from K to 12. And I want to, in closing, Madam President and colleagues and listening of you in audience, As we near the end of the summer and we begin the new school year, we have to really push for educational reform and effective collaboration. And I want to thank all the education stakeholders, because beyond the hearings are a series of meetings and internal meetings, of which I've also invited my colleagues to many. And I do believe that although Acting Commissioner Victor Solms was not present at last week's hearing, that he remains committed, along with the committee and all of us, to moving the state of our public schools forward in creating a safe learning environment for our children. Thank you, Madam President. This concludes my, and also in terms of our following committee hearing date, I encourage folks to just continue to look out for the upcoming hearing date for our next Education Committee hearing. Thank you, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Whitaker. I will now give my report on the Committee of the Whole. There were 2 Committee of the Whole meetings since our last legislative session. May 16, 2022, we heard from the Virgin Islands Water and Power Authority to discuss the Water and Power Authority's response to the audit findings on the VTEL contract and the Governing Board's restructuring and turnaround plans aimed to improve the efficiency, accountability, and reliability and lower the cost to consumers. And the other, on June 3rd, 2022, to hear zoning map amendment on coastal zone permit applications. During the May 16 Committee of the Whole hearing, the CEO, Andrew Smith, indicated that WAPA has developed a strategic plan and has put in place measures to ensure accountability and to avoid similar situations. Senators requested information from WAPA on the strategic plan. The information was submitted to the Office of the Senate President and distributed to all members. And it is our intention to have a follow-up meeting with WAPA. Also, in that, what was discussed in that meeting was a concern around the employer contribution for the government employees' retirement system not being paid to WAPA. I mean, not being paid to the GRS. There was a commitment from Mr. Andrew Smith that they will begin to make those payments. So it's our responsibility to follow up on the status of that. On June 3rd, 2022, zoning map amendment and coastal zone permit applications were heard. 9 zoning map amendment applications and 3 coastal zone permit applications were heard. During the hearing, there were no objections made to the applications. However, after the hearing, correspondence was received indicating that there was an appeal filed with the Board of Land Use Appeal regarding the permit application for Tropical Marine. As such, the matter is not on today's agenda until a resolution of the appeal is in fact received. Therefore, today there will be 9 zoning map amendment applications and 2 CZM applications on the agenda. Colleagues, this concludes my committee report for the Committee of the Whole. We're going to now move to special orders and overrides. However, session stands in recess for 2 minutes. Colleagues, we're back on the record. Do we have any special orders or overrides? Special order. Senator Novalee Francis Jr., you're recognized for your special order.
Thank you very much, Madam President. I rise to special order. Actually, I rise to waive the rules 603 and 608 and special order bill number 34-0239 to today's agenda. I so move.
Thank you, Senator Francis. The special order has been properly moved of bill number 34-0239 by Senator Novalee Francis, seconded by Senator Samuel Carrion and Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Hearing no objections. Roll call. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, absent. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, absent. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yay. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yay. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, absent. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yay. Senator Milton Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yay. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Yes. Senator Saru, yay. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Yes. Senator Viale, yay. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Yay. Senator Whitaker, yay. Madam President, we have 12 yeas, 3 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0239 has been special order to today's agenda favorably. The committee session stands in recess for 1 minute. Okay. We're back on the record, and I heard the senator move to special order bill number 34-0239. He did move to special. We moved to waive the rules, and the vote was taken, and I indicated after the vote was taken that bill number 34-0239 is special ordered, but that's not what I was supposed to say. I was supposed to say that the motion to waive Rule 603 and 608 has been adopted. So I stand corrected. So the motion to waive Rule 603 and 608 is adopted. Senator Noel E. Francis Jr., you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you very much, Madam President. I move that bill number 34-0239, an act authorizing the members of the Board of Medical Examiners to serve temporarily as de facto board members of boards established under 3 Virgin Islands Code, Section 415. If a board does not have enough members to establish a quorum, be added to today's agenda in block number 3 as the last item. I so move.
Thank you. Bill number 34. Senator Novalee Francis brought bill number 34-0239 to be added as the last item on today's agenda. It's been properly moved, seconded by Senator Noel E. Francis Jr. By Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Noel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens. Senator Gittens, absent. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Yes. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Yea. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, not voting. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Yes. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 13 yeas, 1 absent, 1 not voting.
Please change Senator Joseph's vote to yes, please.
Madam President, we have 14 yeas, 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0239 has been added to today's agenda as the last item in block number 3. Do I hear a motion? Senator Javon E. James, you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you, Madam President. Madam President, I move to waive Rules 603 and 608 and special order Bill number 34-0273 to the floor and add the bill to the agenda for consideration today. I so move.
The bill number 34-0273 has been moved to be placed on the last item on today's special order to be placed. We have to waive the rules again? We do? Okay. Motion to waive Rules 603 and 608 has been properly moved by Senator Javon E. James Sr., seconded by Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Senator Javon E. James, you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you, Madam President. Madam President, I move to special order Bill number 34-0273 to the floor and add the bill to the agenda for consideration today. I so move. An act appropriating the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, acting through the Commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement and 41 South Base LLC for the leasing of parcel number 41 South Base Southwest Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands. I so move.
Thank you, Senator James. Bill number 34-0273 has been properly moved by Senator Javon E. James, seconded by Senator Marvin Blyden. Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, absent. Senator Carrion, not voting. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, absent. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Vielle. Senator Vielle, yea. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 13 yeas, 1 absent, 1 not voting.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0273. Bill number 34-0273 has been special order to the special order for bill number 34-0273 has been adopted. I'm going to tell you that. Senator Vielle, you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you, Madam President. I move to special order bill number 34-0176, an act appropriating $325,000 from the Community Facilities Trust Fund to the General Fund for the purpose of supporting the refurbishment of number 40B Company Street, Christiansted, and the program objectives of the Collective Collaboration, Inc., and requiring that the Collective Collaboration, Inc. comply with the financial disclosure requirements under Virgin Islands Code Title 2, subsection 29. I so move.
Bill number, Senator, I have to rule you out of order. We need to waive the rules. So you're going to have to restate your motion. I asked the legal counsel, and the legal counsel asked that before every special order, the rule has to be waived. So that's what was shared with me today. So could you please withdraw your motion, waive the rules, and let's move forward.
I withdraw the motion to special order bill number 34-0176. I so move.
The motion to withdraw the motion for special order of bill number 34-0176 has been properly moved by Senator Kurt Vele, seconded by Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Senator,
To
you're
the chair,
recognized.
to the president, to legal counsel, what part of the rules require you to consistently waive the rule for every single special order rather than a blanket waiving of the rules? We already waived, the motion was to waive the rules, so you don't have to waive the rule for every single bill that you offer, because the rules have already been waived for this particular session.
I'm going to allow legal counsel to answer, and I know the practice has been that we waive the rules once. However, it's been shared with us that the senators waive the rule for their respective bill. So, legal counsel, you may proceed with your response.
Through the chair to Senator Vele, in the rules.
Please recognize the mic of the legal counsel, please. You may proceed.
Okay. Through the chair to Senator Vele, in Rule 607, the floor agenda, it says the order of consideration of matters on the agenda may not be rearranged or reordered, nor may any bill be called up on a day other than the day it has been scheduled, except by consent of a majority of the senators, which must be given during the session. But the president, in the president's discretion, may reschedule any matter on the agenda. So in calling up the different bills to be added to the agenda today, the Rule 603 and 608 has to be waived to add those items to the agenda.
Yeah, it's clear.
Rule 603 and 608 were waived by Senator Francis.
So, Senator, if you, I know what the practice has been. However, because initially when the legal counsel said to me that when Senator Javon James was reading his special order, I was right in motion with him to move forward. But as legal counsel indicated that it requires a waiving of Rule 603 and 608, I looked back and read it, and it's specific to each bill that's going to be placed on the agenda. Not because we weren't doing it right all the time, but that's what they indicated. It's clear. That's what our rules say.
So, through the chair to legal counsel, do we need to waive Rule 607? Because we have done that before.
You know, the majority, the body can waive the rules at their discretion. The rules say that it should be waived for each measure that is coming to the floor that is not already on the agenda. But as this body knows, they can waive any rule at any time by a majority consent.
Motion.
You may proceed, Senator.
Thank you, Madam President. I move to waive Rule 607. I so move.
Is there a second? Okay, I didn't hear you. Motion to waive Rule 607 has been properly moved by Senator Kurt A. Vele and seconded by Senator Giovanni James Sr. Objected to by Senator Joseph. Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, absent. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, nay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, nay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory?
No.
Nay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins? Senator Gittins? Yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr.? Senator James Sr.? Yay. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Senator Johnson? Yay. Senator Carla Joseph? Senator Joseph? Not voting. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Senator Payne Sr. Not voting. Senator Milton Potter? Senator Potter? Yes. Yay. Senator Janelle K. Suru? Senator Suru? Yay. Senator Kurt A. Viale? Yes. Senator Viale? Yay. Senator Genevieve Whitaker? Senator Whitaker? Yay. Madam President, we have 9 yeas, 3 nays, 1 absent, 2 not voting.
Please change Senator Joseph's vote to no. Please change Senator Payne's vote to yes.
Senator Joseph, nay. Senator Payne Sr., yay. Madam President, we have 10 yeas, 4 nays, 1 absent.
Thank you. Madam Clerk, motion to rule 607 has been adopted. Motion to waive rule 607 has been adopted. Senator Vile, you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you. Madam President, I move the special order bill number 34-0176, an act appropriating $325,000 on the Community Facility Trust Fund to the General Fund for the purpose of supporting the refurbishment of number 40B Company Street, Christiansted, and the program objectives of the Collective Collaboration, Inc., and requiring that the Collective Collaboration, Inc. comply with the financial disclosure requirements under Title II, subsection 29. I so move.
Okay, colleagues, I hear you. Bill number 34-0176, to be special order to the floor, has been properly moved by Senator, your motion is out of order. You need to we need to waive rule 603 and 608. That's what we stood here and debated. I stand corrected. Let's move on, colleagues. Motion to special order bill number 34-0176 has been properly moved by Senator Kurt A. Viale, seconded by Senator Giovanni James Sr., seconded by Senator Novel E. Francis Jr., seconded by Senator Samuel Carrion, seconded by Senator Genevieve Whitaker, objected to by Senator DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, could you please excuse? Seconded by objected to by Senator DeGraff, and whom else? Senator Carla J. Joseph. Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, absent. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, nay. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, nay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
No.
Senator Fred Gregory, nay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yay. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yay. Senator Carla Joseph? No. Senator Joseph, nay. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Yes. Senator Payne Sr., yay. Senator Milton Potter? Yes. Senator Potter, yay. Senator Janelle K. Suru? Senator Suru, yay. Senator Kurt A. Violet. Senator Violet, yay. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yay. Madam President, we have 10 yeas, 4 nays, 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0176 has been special order to today's agenda. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens, you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you, Madam President and colleagues. Good afternoon to all. Madam President and colleagues, I rise to special order Bill number 34-0287, which was performed a resolution to impose sanctions against the Honorable Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. for violations of the Code of Ethical Conduct of the 34th Legislature of the Virgin Islands and for violations of the legislature's zero tolerance policy against sexual harassment, and be placed at the end of today's agenda. I so move.
Is there a second? Motion to special order Bill number 34-0287 has been properly moved by Senator Kenneth L. Gittens, seconded by Senator Alma Francis Heiliger, Senator Carla J. Joseph, Senator Javon James, Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, absent. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens. Yes. Senator Gittens, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Yes. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., not voting. Senator Milton Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Yes. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Violet. Senator Violet, yea. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Yay. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 13 yeas, 1 absent, 1 not voting.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0287 has been special ordered as the last item on today's agenda. Do we have any overrides at this time or any other special orders, colleagues? Hearing none, we're going to move on to consideration of the floor agenda. Madam Clerk, please read today's agenda into the record.
Consideration of floor agenda, Block 1, nominees and resolutions. Diane E. Brooks, Virgin Islands Conservation District. Richard T. Evangelista, Esquire, Virgin Islands Cannabis Advisory Board. Dr. Bradley Keys, VI Chiropractic Board. Bill number 34-0201, a resolution honoring and commending Kemet Amon Lewis for his outstanding service and contributions to the marine science industry in the Virgin Islands. Bill number 34-0202, a resolution honoring and commending Eugene Jennings Thomas posthumously for his outstanding contributions to the Virgin Islands community as a baseball, softball, and life coach. Bill number 34-0203, a resolution honoring and commending Alvin Delano Burke Sr. posthumously for his service and contribution to the sport of basketball, horse racing, and to the people of the Virgin Islands. Bill number 34-0220, a resolution honoring and commending the Agricultural and Food Fair Board of Directors, the University of the Virgin Islands, and the Virgin Islands Department of Agriculture for 50 years of diligence in coordinating, promoting, and hosting the Virgin Islands Agriculture and Food Fair, known as AgriFest. Block 2, leases, zoning, and CZM permits. Bill number 34-0192, an act approving the lease agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands, acting through its commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement and the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority. 1, parcel number 73C, Estate Concordia, West End Quarter, St. Croix. 2, a portion of parcel number 10B, VI Corp Lands, King Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands. And 3, a portion of parcel number 1, Estate Cotton Valley, East End Quarter, St. Croix, to construct and operate a solid waste convenience center on each parcel. Bill number 34-0193, an act approving the lease agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands, Department of Property and Procurement, and ENC Development, LLC, 8168 Crown Bay Marina. Bill number 34-0195, an act approving the lease agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands, acting through its commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement, and Our Lady of Mount Carmel Catholic Church, Inc., for parcel number 300G, Cruz Bay Town, Cruz Bay Quarter, St. John, Virgin Islands, to build a building wherein Our Lady of Mount Carmel Catholic Church, Inc. will provide welfare and charitable services to include, among other services, a soup kitchen and dormitory facilities. Bill number 34-0196, an act approving the lease agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands, Department of Property and Procurement, and Virgin Islands Telephone Corporation, doing business as VIA. Bill number 34-0199, an act approving the lease agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands, Department of Property and Procurement, and Island Roads Corporation. Bill number 34-0200, an act approving the lease agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands, Department of Property and Procurement, and Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority. Bill number 34-0247, an act ratifying the governor's approval of Major Coastal Zone Management Permit CZX 1417W issued to Silver Bay Corporation. Bill number 34-0256, an act amending official zoning map number SCZ6 for the island of St. Croix to change the zoning designation of parcel number 10A1, Remainder Estate Montpelier, Queens Quarter, St. Croix, from R1, residential low density, to R2, residential low density, 1 and 2 family. Bill number 34-0257, an act amending official zoning map number SJZ3 for the island of St. John to change the zoning designation of parcel number 6R2C, Estate Carolina, number 1, Coral Bay Quarter, St. John, from C, commercial, to B2, business secondary neighborhood. Bill number 34-0258, an act ratifying the governor's approval of minor coastal zone management permit number CZX 1521 L&W issued to the Nature Conservancy. Bill number 34-0259, an act amending official zoning map number STZ9 for the island of St. Thomas to change the zoning designation of parcel number 56A, Estate Smith Bay, numbers 1, 2, and 3, East End Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R2, residential low density 1 and 2 family, to B2, business secondary neighborhood. Bill number 34-0261, an act to amend official zoning map number SCZ6 to allow for the rezoning of parcel number 10M, VI Corp Land, Estate Friedenborgs, King Quarter, St. Croix, from A1, agricultural zone, to P Public. Bill number 34-0262, an act approving the lease agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands, acting through the commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement, and Vitelecom Cellular, Inc., doing business as Via Wireless, VIE-Cell, for the leasing of the northwest portion of parcel 3B, Estate Susannaburg, number 17A, Cruz Bay Quarter, St. John, U.S. Virgin Islands. Bill number 34-0263, an act to amend official zoning map number STZ9 to allow for the rezoning of parcel number 64-31, Estate Smith Bay, number 1, 2, and 3, East End Quarter, St. Thomas, from R3, residential medium density, to P Public. Bill number 34-0274, an act approving the lease agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands, acting through its commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement, and A9 Trucking Enterprise, Inc., doing business as end-to-end water supply for parcel number 1-20-1, Estate Bovoni, numbers 1 and 2, Frenchman's Bay Quarter, on the island of St. Thomas for the purpose of operating a water delivery trucking heavy equipment business, a repair garage, and for other related purposes. Bill number 34-0281, an act amending official zoning map number ZAC 22-5 for the island of St. Croix to change the zoning designation of parcel number 73, Estate Concordia, West End Quarter, St. Croix, from R3, residential medium density, to P Public. Bill number 34-0282, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-10 for the island of St. Thomas to change the zoning designation of parcel C, Estate Nazareth, number 1, Red Hook Quarter, from R2, residential low density 1 and 2 family, to P Public. Bill number 34-0284, an act to amend official zoning map number SCZ-8 to allow for the rezoning of parcel number 1, Estate Cotton Valley, East End Quarter B, St. Croix, from R2, residential low density 1 and 2 family, to P Public. Bill number 34-0285, an act to amend official zoning map number SJZ-1 to allow for the rezoning of parcel number 6, remainder Estate Susannaberg, number 17A, Cruise Bay Quarter, St. John, from R2, residential low density 1 and 2 family, to P Public. Block 3, bills. Bill number 34-0167, an act amending Act number 8473, Section 1, subsection Q3, relating to $2,175,000 appropriation to the Department of Sports, Park, and Recreation to provide a grant of the sum to the Twin City Cricket Association for the development of the Department of Sports, Parks, and Recreation St. Croix Cricket Field and providing for other related purposes. Bill number 34-0206, an act amending Title 23, Chapter 5, Section 460 of the Virgin Islands Code, repealing reciprocal recognition of firearm licenses for persons that own firearms outside of the Virgin Islands. Bill number 34-0207, an act repealing and reenacting Title 14, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 41, Section 843, relating to fraudulent claims upon the government of the Virgin Islands, its officers, department, boards, commissions, and/or agencies. Bill number 34-0212, an act amending Title 28, Chapter 29, Section 660 of the Virgin Islands Code to include additional requirements for the notice and publication of lists of abandoned properties. Bill number 34-0225, an act amending Title 5, Virgin Islands Code, Subtitle 2, Chapter 201, Section 2539, to increase the penalties for failure to report certain crimes. Bill number 34-0226, an act amending Acts number 8474, 8479, 8486, 8494, 8496, and 8498 to adjust the fiscal year 2022 budget to appropriate funds to the Casino Control Commission for capital outlay, WTJX for capital outlay and satellite uplink respectively, election systems of the Virgin Islands for general election, Virgin Islands Cricket Board, Department of Tourism for personnel and fringe benefits, Virgin Islands Board of Nurse Licensure for personnel and fringe benefits, and 8% salary restoration, Social Security and Medicare taxes reimbursement to the Economic Development Authority, Governor Wong F. Louis Hospital and Medical Center, and the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority. Bill number 34-0230, an act amending Title 18, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 5, Section 110, relating to registration of electors to require the supervisor of elections to compile an active versus inactive voters list within 90 days after each general election, starting with General Election 2022. Bill number 34-0255, an act repealing and reenacting Title 22, Virgin Islands Code, Sections 1443 and 1446 to implement revisions that were made to the National Association of Insurance Commissioners Credit for Reinsurance Model Law. Bill number 34-0266, an act amending Title 18, Chapter 25, Section 661, 662, 664, and 665, relating to absentee voting, to providing for all persons eligible to vote in elections in the Virgin Islands to be entitled to vote in any election by absentee ballot. Bill number 34-0267, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 3, Chapter 18, Section 302, relating to the duties of the Department of Sports, Parks, and Recreation, to include the duty to develop neighborhood parks or recreation areas primarily designed to provide facilities for team, recreational, or individual sports. Amending Title 3, Chapter 22, Section 401, to direct the Department to identify, supervise, administer, manage, regulate, and control all sites within the territorial park system. Amending Title 32, Chapter 2, to establish the Division of Territorial Parks and Protected Areas within the Department of Planning and Natural Resources to establish and maintain a territorial park system. Amending Title 33, Chapter 111, to establish in the Treasury of the Virgin Islands, the Territorial Park System Revolving Fund, and the Recreational Parks Revolving Fund, repealing Title 3, Section 308, Title 32, Chapter 4, and for other related purposes. Bill number 34-0268, an act amending Title 32, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 2A, Section 32, relating to the Territorial Park Board of Trustees, to increase the membership of the board, to authorize the board to appoint 2 members, to limit service on the board to 2 consecutive terms, and providing for other related purposes. Bill number 34-0239, an act authorizing the members of the Board of Medical Examiners to serve temporarily as de facto board members of boards established under Title 3, Virgin Islands Code, Section 415, if a board does not have enough members to establish a quorum. Bill number 34-0273, an act approving the lease agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands, acting through the Commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement and 41 Subbase LLC for the leasing of parcel number 41 Subbase, Southside Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands. Bill number 34-0176, an act, Bill number 34-0176, an act appropriating $325,000 from the Community Facility Trust Fund to the General Fund for the purpose of supporting the refurbishment of number 40B Company Street, Christiansted, and the program objectives of the Collective Collaboration, Inc., and requiring that the Collective Collaboration, Inc. comply with the financial disclosure requirements under 2 Virgin Islands Code, subsection 29. Bill number 34-0287, a resolution to impose sanctions against the Honorable Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. for violations of the Code of Ethical Conduct of the 34th Legislature of the Virgin Islands and for violations of the legislature's zero-tolerance policy against sexual harassment. This concludes the reading of today's agenda, Madam President.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Do I hear, I need to make sure I have a quorum in here, a motion. Senator Novelli Francis Jr., you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you very much, Madam President. I rise and I move to consider the floor agenda for today and orders today's agenda, as well as assign time to each block. Block number 1, nominees and resolution, 2 minutes. Diane E. Brooks, Virgin Islands Conservation District. Mr. Nominee Richard T. Evangelista Esquire, Virgin Islands Cannabis Advisory Board. Nominee Dr. Bradley Keys, Virgin Islands Chiropractic Board. Bill number 34-0201, as well as Bill number 34-0202. Bill number 34-0203, and Bill number 34-0220. Again, that'll be block number 1 for 2 minutes. Block number 2, leases, zonings, and CZM permits, 2 minutes. Bill number 34-0192, Bill number 34-0193, Bill number 34-0195, Bill number 34-0196, Bill number 34-0199, Bill number 34-0200, Bill number 34-0247, Bill number 34-0256, as well as Bill number 34-0257, Bill number 34-0258, Bill number 34-0259, Bill number 34-0261, Bill number 34-0262, Bill number 34-0263, Bill number 34-0274, Bill number 34-0281, Bill number 34-0282, Bill number 34-0284, and Bill number 34-0285. In block number 3, 4 minutes. Bill number, yes. 2 minutes for block 2. 1 and 2 is 2 minutes, and block number 3, 4 minutes. Bill number 34-0167 will be moved as the last item on today's agenda, and it will be the non-germane bill. So, Bill number 34-0206, Bill number 34-0207, Bill number 34-0212, Bill number 34-0225, Bill number 34-0226, Bill number 34-0230, Bill number 34-0255, Bill number 34-0266, Bill number 34-0267, Bill number 34-0268, Bill number 34-0239, Bill number 34-0273, Bill number 34-0176, Bill number 34-0287, and the last item on today's agenda will be Bill number 34-0167. I so move.
Motion to set today's floor agenda has been properly moved by Senator Noelle Francis Jr., seconded by Senator Milton E. Potter. Objected to by Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. That's an M, right? M. DeGraff? M. Yes, yes, M. DeGraff. Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, absent. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, nay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens. Senator Gittens, absent. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yay. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yay. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., absent. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, nay. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yay. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yay. Madam President, we have 10 nays, 2 nays, 3 absent.
Thank you. Madam Clerk, could you please add Senator Payne's vote as yes, please?
Senator Payne Sr., yay. Madam President, we have 11 yeas, 2 nays, 2 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Motion to set today's agenda. Today's agenda debate time, 2 minutes, block 1, 2 minutes, block 2, block 4, 4 minutes. Block 3, 4 minutes, 4 minutes has been adopted. All right, colleagues. We are going to our debate time. We're going to take a 1-minute recess. Colleagues, we're back on the record. We are now going to Block 1, nominees and resolutions. Senator Francis Halliger, you're recognized for your 2 minutes debate time.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon to my colleagues. Good afternoon to the people of this territory. Good afternoon to the staff, my staff, central staff. I rise in support of all in this block as it relates to the nominees and the resolutions. I rise in support in regards to the honoring of Kemet Ammon Lewis for his outstanding service as it relates to marine science industry. We also definitely had an opportunity to hear of all the good works as a softball coach for Eugene Jennings Thomas. I also rise in support and honoring Alvin Delano Burke Sr., as well as commending the Agriculture and Food Fair Board, the University of the Virgin Islands, for their over 50 years of due diligence. When it comes to agriculture here in our territory, I am a firm believer that we need to put our money where our mouth is. We are dealing with a situation now, as you can see, you go to the grocery stores, the shelves are empty, and a lot of things seem to be happening here, and we have to start focusing and putting agriculture to the forefront. So again, I rise in support of all pieces in this block. Thank you, Madam Chair, for the time. I reserve, well, you can have the rest of my time.
Thank you, Senator Francis Halliger. We're breaking records today. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Rugadu. Thank you, Madam President. Good afternoon, colleagues. Excuse me. I stand in support of all the bills in this block, but I objected to the formation of the agenda because it used bill number 34-0167 as the non-germane amendment bill. And the problem I have with 34-0167 is in section 7. Number 2 says strike line item GRS obligation and insert legislature summer employment and intern program in its stead. And number 3, strike the line item wage adjustment central staff $650,000 in its entirety. I have for 6 years straight talk about every department that come before the legislature, their wage increases. So when I see striking $650,000 for wage increases, I demand through post auditor to let me know if the legislature could deal with this. I will not support this bill, and this bill having entities, parts of it that I want to support. The Cricket Association for St. Thomas St. Croix, I want to support them. I don't have a problem doing that. But I'm not going to support taking $650,000 from the hard-working personnel of central staff in the legislature. So until we could change it or hold it, it's going to be Rugadu and Bacchanal in here, because I going to the end. And the monies are supposed to go to GERS, $420,000 for people when they retire. You work 30 years, I don't want to hear no problems. Allow them to go home, or if it's senators, based on what the law says, is one thing. But as long as this in this bill, and this bill is being a non-germane bill, all the bills that I want to support that being attached to this, all the amendments,
30
will
seconds.
not be. I can't support them. And again, every time it come up, I'm going to read it into the thing. It says to remove the $650,000 in its entirety. I put in for an amendment to strike that out of that bill. Because again, I put in for amendment to get it to leave that alone. And again, for the summer employees, I have 11 summer employees. I have 4 that work here in the legislature. The legislature pays for 1. Take that one out of my budget if we don't have the money. But let's not do that. And let's bring some clarity to this here. Again, I would like to find out, Madam President, through the chair, to post audit, if they could address that for me. Thank you for the time, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator DeGraff. I think your understanding of the legislation is incorrect. Okay. If you look at the number at the top, 21 million for, what's the number? 21 million is inclusive, so it was all rolled up to the top. Be reminded that the employees of the legislature already received their raises, and we moved the securitization to support the GRS, so those funds were no longer needed, and we wanted to make sure that we were able to hire the summer employees, the summer students. So we're not taking anything away from the legislature. So if we could take a recess at some point, we could discuss it a little further so you could get clarification. And usually we don't do this, but I think it was important to clarify this. Senator Franklin E. Johnson, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Good morning. Thank you very much. I happen to have been in rules, and most of these stuff came through the rules, so I use my time more wisely. Today I want to say thank you, Madam, for this letter that you asked the federal government to look into. I appreciate this. But I also want you to ask the federal government to look into this. It was on your Facebook page and your WhatsApp page. Have them investigate this matter here for me, please. That's what I would like for you to have them investigate. You have disrespect each and every single female in this building here. From the senator to my left that I stand up and hear you call her dumb, to the young millennium across the aisle that's not sitting there with all the email threads that you have sent to her in regards to the cannabis bill. And when I watched those emails going back and forth, I realized that your interest was not of the cannabis bill, because I recall when I've been in Colorado, and all of you who've been in Colorado could recall the gentleman saying, I know this madam here for quite some time. And if you pass the cannabis bill, I will be coming down to the Virgin Islands. So have them investigate those type of things. I have sat here and look at all the disrespect. There isn't a person in this body here that you haven't disrespect, but you turn around and say, I have been disrespectful to women. I can tell you in Colorado, where your family member was in tears, not from me, from you. Not from me, from you. I can look and say all the people who left this building
30
under
seconds.
your watch because of the disrespect that you have had for the people in this body here. It's been a little too long and you have crossed the line with the wrong person. And I assure you, this is a battle that's going to go on to the end. And I will expose for the next 2 minutes each time I come up, different time of your disrespectful behavior. I know who I am. I know whose I am. It doesn't matter how much disrespect you herald towards me. I've been given this opportunity to have a voice.
Time.
And I will use it. And at the appropriate time, when you come St. Croix looking for votes,
Your time has been called. Please turn off the senator's mic. Senator Giovanni James, you're recognized.
Greetings to the people of the U.S. Virgin Islands. I stand in support of each and every single item in this block I just want to take this time to recognize my summer intern, Sean Skeppel. He's here with us, with the Office of Senator Javon James. You could just stand up quickly, recognize Sean Skeppel. Yeah. So he's in training. He's with us for the next several weeks. These items in the box, in this block, is a no-brainer. I just want to say to the people of the U.S. Virgin Islands, let us remain focused. We have a lot of distractions going on here in the U.S. Virgin Islands. We have a unique opportunity in the U.S. Virgin Islands where we have federal funds for COVID-19, for Hurricanes Irma, Maria. Let us continue to work together. I know it's not going to be kumbaya every day. We're going to have our differences, but let us focus on moving forward with the people's business. Individuals out there, they are watching the hearings. You're screenshotting these hearings and playing it back. This is not a circus. This is a place for us to do the people's business. And at the end of the day, let us continue to push meaningful bills. I saw a post, I'm not going to mention the name of the individual, but they mentioned a post saying, hold incumbents accountable, find out the bills that they are bringing. Let us focus on bringing legislation to move this territory forward. Things that are going to generate revenues. So at the end of the day, when we experience our shortfalls with this so-called upcoming recession, that we can be able to stay afloat. And as we move forward in the heated discussions here today, because we know we have a very important matter before us, let us be reminded that it is our duty and obligation to make decisions that's in the best interest of the people and for this institution. So when we are long and gone, we can look back without regrets and say, we have served the people. In closing, I just want to say, I am ready to vote on every single matter. Me and abstaining either. Thank you, Madam Chair, for the time. Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator Carla J. Joseph, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Pleasant good day. I just want to say, really, the tone that we are setting and the example that we as leaders set is critical to how our community reacts to each of us in our capacities. It set the tone in here in the legislative body. And we have to have that element of respect and demonstrate that element of respect and love to each other. I just want to really talk now about these bills and the nominees. I had the opportunity to sit in the Committee on Rules and Judiciary at all of the meetings and discuss these nominees, Ms. Diane E. Brooks, Mr. Commissioner Richard T. Evangelista Esquire, and Dr. Bradley Keys. And as I mentioned in my committee report, all the 4 resolutions were properly vetted in my committee, and I stand firm in support of each one of the resolutions to include the great overcomer, Mr. Kemet Amon Lewis, also Mr. Eugene Jennings Thomas, the late and great Alvin Delano Burke Sr., and we all celebrated the agriculture fair this year. We have a critical time here. We don't want to be separated. We want to be able to work together, united, to move all of our people forward. But it is definitely for us to be able to overcome our differences respectfully and to be able to be
30 seconds.
In a position to help uplift and empower our people. Thank you so much. I return the remainder of my time to the chair.
Senator Joseph, today is a historical day. Absolutely. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr., you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Each of these nominations, the nominees, have been successfully vetted through the Committee on Rules and Judiciary, in which I sit. Therefore, I'm definitely in full support.
Please recognize the senator's mic. We can't hear you, Senator.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Thank you, Madam President. Each of these nominees have been successfully through the Committee on Rules and Judiciary, in a committee in which I sit. Therefore, I'm in full support of these highly qualified individuals who have all pledged to serve our community. Thank you, Madam Chair. I return the balance of my time.
Senator Payne, are you finished? Oh, thank you, Senator Payne. Senator Carrion, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I rise in support of all the nominees and the resolutions in Block 1. Diane E. Brooks is a Virgin Islander who has been very passionate about recycling. And most of us in the St. Croix District know that she has a group on Saturdays that has been recycling there at the market. And her team of volunteers has been doing an excellent job. So kudos for her nomination. I think she would bring to the board a great perspective. Richard Evangelista, who has been nominated to the Virgin Islands Cannabis Advisory Board, is only fitting that someone with the extensive legal background and knowledge of the system serves on that board also. And I will also be supporting Dr. Bradley Keys. And the same goes with Bill 34-0201, a resolution honoring and commending Kemet Lewis for his service and contributions to the marine science industry. We as Virgin Islands feel very proud of Kemet and his outstanding service to the territory, so we'll be supporting that. Also, Bill 34-0202, honoring Eugene Genix, Mr. Thomas, for his contribution over the years to the baseball and softball, but also the horse racing industry. We want to keep his memory alive, and we thank his family for allowing him to serve all those years and give
30
to the
seconds.
community. Also, Bill 34-0203, honoring Alvin Burke Sr., and Bill 34-0220, the resolution commending the Department of Agriculture and the Food Fair Board of Directors, the University of the Virgin Islands, and the Department of Agriculture for 50 years of diligence in coordinating and promoting our food fair. Agriculture should be a priority for all of us, so we will be also supporting that resolution. Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Carrion. Senator Potter, you're recognized for your 2 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry. Senator Gittins is back. Senator Gittins, are you ready? You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. Good afternoon again to all. Madam President and colleagues, I rise in support of all the nominees in this block. I just wanted to explain, though, that though I did not support the moving forward of Commissioner Evangelista in the Rules and Judiciary Committee because I couldn't get answers to my questions at that time, I had an opportunity to speak with him, and my enforcement issues with that respective agency was answered, and I'm satisfied in moving forward in supporting his nomination at this time for the Board of Cannabis Advisory. So at the appropriate time, I will vote on each of these measures before us. Thank you.
Senator Saro, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you. I listened to the hearing when these nominees came through the Committee on Rules and Judiciary. So I don't really have any concerns at this time. So I will cast my vote at the appropriate time. Thank you for the time.
Definitely record-breaking today. We forget that we have definitely record-breaking today. Senator Milton Potter, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Madam President. Good afternoon, colleagues, and once again, good afternoon to the people of the U.S. Virgin Islands. I rise in support of all of the items in block number 1. We had the honor of hearing and vetting all of the nominees in all of the governor's nominations to various boards to include Ms. Diane Brooks to the Virgin Islands Conservation District, Richard Evangelista, Esquire, to the Virgin Islands Cannabis Advisory Board, and of course, Dr. Bradley Keys to the Virgin Islands Chiropractic Board. All of the nominees were very professional, very knowledgeable in their respective fields. Dr. Keys really brought a great deal of experience on boards, having served as a chair of a similar board on the mainland. He came with a great deal of ideas that I think will be beneficial to the people of the U.S. Virgin Islands. We all know Attorney Evangelista brings a wealth of experience from a legal perspective, and I think he will be a valuable addition to the board. And Diane E. Brooks, she was very enthusiastic. She was very elated to be here, and she has a track record of working in the community on environmental and conservation issues. So I think she will really be a positive addition to the board. Like I always say, civilized communities honor and commend their own for excellence. And I am 100% in support of the resolutions honoring and commending Mr. Kemet Aman Lewis for his outstanding service and contributions in the area of marine science, both locally and regionally. Mr. Eugene Jenex Thomas for his outstanding contributions to the Virgin Islands community as a baseball, softball, and life coach. And Mr. Alvin Delano Burke Sr. for his service and contributions in the sport of basketball. So at the appropriate time, Madam President, I plan to vote in the affirmative for all of the items in block number 1. Thank you very much for the time.
Thank you, Senator Potter. Senator Kurt Vele, let's see if you can match this.
Good afternoon to the people of the Virgin Islands. It looks like today is going to be an exciting day in the legislature. I stand in support of all the nominees and resolution. Diane Brooks have been doing a tremendous amount of work with recycling for a number of years, so a great addition to the Conservation District. Attorney Evangelista, he was the one that testified on the cannabis bill, so it's very appropriate that he's named to the board. And Dr. Bradley Keys, I'm not as familiar with. But the resolutions, 3 or 4 were sponsored by myself. Kemet Aman Lewis, coral restoration, and just a great story in terms of education and fighting some serious health battles and being able to still proceed forward. So I'm happy to bring the resolution. Eugene Jenex Thomas, a softball great, a softball coach in St. Croix for a number of years, female and male, well known throughout the island for his contributions to the sport. Also actively involved in horse racing and also an author. Wrote a number of poems. And Alvin Baby Burke, who has been a community activist and also involved as a coach and mentor for the sport of basketball. And last but not least, the Agriculture and Food Fair Board, who has done a wonderful job for a long period of time in preserving that cultural event in St. Croix that is perhaps one of the largest spectator food fair, agriculture and food fairs in the Caribbean. So at the appropriate time, I'll be voting
30 seconds
for these measures in this particular block.
Thank you, Senator Vele. Senator Marvin Abeladen, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I write in support of all of the nominees and resolutions in this block. Diane E. Brooks, St. Croix, Virgin Islands Conservation District Board of Supervisors. And based on my initial research, the last time that appointment was made to this board was made in 2002, when Camille Caldwell Daniel, Mary Alexander, and Charles Deyal Think were appointed. As such, I hope this appointment marks a revitalization of this board and a renewed commitment to agricultural development and resource conservation in its territory. When it comes to Richard Evangelista, the Cannabis Advisory Board, this appointment must be applauded, as we need to get the mechanisms for legalized cannabis up and running. And as we undergo another budget season, we are reminded of the business activities and revenues generated that should be occurring by now when it comes to the cannabis industry. For far too long, we have had laws on a book and insufficient action of implementation and regulation. So let this confirmation be one of the pivotal steps in making this industry a reality here in the territory. Again, I support all the resolutions and nomination in this block. Thank you so much, Madam President, for the time.
Thank you, Senator Blyden. Senator Genevieve Whitaker, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I rise in support of all of the nominees and the bills in this block. I too join in expressing gratitude to Ms. Diane Brooks, who is going to make a great as we move forward with recycling in our territory. I wanted to add that I do have a recycling measure, and I've actually had meetings with Director Roger Merritt, and I hope that we can move it forward. We do need to really support the infrastructure of recycling, so that's going to really require legislation. There's already a lot of it's already in the books that we're required to recycle along with waste management, along with the University of the Virgin Islands. So it's going to be up to us as senators to support that. Certainly, Commissioner Richard Evangelista for the Virgin Islands Cannabis Advisory Board. I do say that we have to really, we still have a ways to go. There's many concerns about the slow progress of us moving forward with our cannabis industry. So I submit that I really hope that this nomination would lead to the advisory board moving forward. And certainly Dr. Bradley Keys for the VI Chiropractic Board as one who even supports the importance of chiropractic. I want to express, though, that to all the nominees and the current people who are serving on our various boards and commissions, that you have to step it up. My staff team and I spend an enormous amount of time informing boards and commissions of their failure to comply by the open meetings requirements and meeting notices. I want to commend, though, that there are a number of boards and commissions that do regularly inform us of meetings, but there are some who are behind, and they're making decisions in closed doors and out the sight of the public's view, and that's a problem for me.
30 seconds.
And it should be a problem for all of us as legislators and the members of the community. And certainly all of the individuals we're honoring today, it's unfortunate we have to, of course, we must do that. I'll give reverence to those who we've lost in honoring them, and to their families. We just continue to honor them and do so each day as we recognize all of our great leaders in our community. And in closing,
time.
Oh, and perfect timing. So I just want to continue to express that I will support this, and I want to continue to ask the boards and commissions to do right by the people by properly announcing their meetings. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Whitaker. Senator Novelli Francis Jr., you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Madam President. I rise in support of all of the nominees as well as the resolution in this particular block. Certainly the contributions that's made by these nominees is necessary as we move and endeavor to move the Virgin Islands forward. Diane Brooks, in terms of her advocacy for recycling, and certainly Richard Evangelista, who will be bringing his law degree as well as his experience within the medical field to support the Cannabis Advisory Board. Dr. Keys, again, having previously served on various boards and now on the chiropractic board, I think will be essential. Additionally, the resolutions for Kermit Armand Lewis is one that I hold very near and dear. I believe that he continued to motivate individuals. He certainly helped to motivate me because as an individual that had his issues, medical issues and complication, he continued to smile, he continued to do what's necessary, he continued to perform in this community. So I want to thank him for his contribution. Mr. Genix Thomas, there's any youngster that had grown up in Frederickstead or throughout St. Croix had somewhat experienced the benefit of Mr. Genix Thomas as it pertains to baseball and softball. Additionally, certainly Mr. Burke, again, this has been attributed to him posthumously, but he also made his contribution to the sports of basketball, horse racing, to the people of the Virgin Islands, and of course the resolution honoring and commending the agriculture and food fair. I can't stand here and not, again, caution my colleagues. Let's not go down that foxhole. This
30
community
seconds.
is banking on us as leaders of this community to make sure that we rise to the occasion. We're in hurricane season. People continue to have soft blue roofs on their house. We have our seniors that's challenged by their medical issues and we're trying to get our hospital fixed. They have to decide whether to buy groceries or to buy medication. They expect us to lead. Again, let's not utilize rancor to be the rule of the day, but rather let's come together, united in pride and hope, to move this territory forward. It's essential that we do that. It's critical that we do that. This community is banking on us to make sure that that happens, colleagues. All right? I continue to be a statesman, because I think it's extremely critical that we come together to move this territory forward.
Time.
Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Novalee Francis, for your words of wisdom. As I sit and I listen to the conversation today, I think it's so important that we remind ourselves. And I'm going to quote Al Sharpton. If you want to be a leader, you have to be able to take a punch and not only throw a punch. Al Sharpton, social justice. Okay, so that's important for all of us to be reminded about our commitment to leadership. Now, as I debate on the matters that's before us in Block 1, the nominees and resolutions as to why we're here today, Diane E. Brooks, Virgin Islands Conservation District. We are in the middle of a very deep dive conversation around agriculture in the Virgin Islands and where agriculture is going. And conservation is an important component to the success of us moving our agriculture forward. We have not seen a nominee for the Virgin Islands Conservation District since 2002. So it says that we are on the move as Virgin Islanders. Great things are in fact happening here. And we just can't let a few distract us from the work that we are doing in this institution. Richard Evangelista, he's done significant work on the Virgin Islands Cannabis Advisory Board, so I'm happy to see that he was nominated. Now let's talk about the resolutions. Kermit Amon Lewis, a resilient, true gentleman, a young Virgin Islander that has something to offer, and despite his challenges, the social justice conversation that I had earlier, he is right there, still trying to do his part and not trying to divide the U.S. Virgin Islands, but do his part in the marine and science industry. Eugene Jennings Thomas, he also made significant contributions to this territory in baseball and softball, and he served as a life coach. Amazing. Alvin Delano Burke Sr., he also made significant contributions to the sport of basketball, horse racing, and overall to the people of the Virgin Islands. When we pass, that's what we want to hear. What are the significant contributions that we made as leaders within this institution? And finally, of course, every year I look forward to attending the Agriculture and Food Fair. And when you look at the work that the Board of Directors and the Department of Agriculture do to put on this food fair, it's 50 years. We ought to be proud of ourselves as Virgin Islanders. So we don't have time We don't have time for the negative energy. We have time to push this territory forward because the people of the United States Virgin Islands are banking on every single one of us that they entrusted their lives with when they said yes to the vote. And as a freshman senator, this senator moved 40 plus pieces of legislation. And as Senate President, I continue to work, and I've moved well over 20 as Senate President. So if we want to talk about the work of the people, let's do that, because that's why we're here. We're not here for any other reason other than to conduct the business of the people of the Virgin Islands. So let's collaborate, let's coordinate, and let's get this work done. Thank you for the time. Madam Clerk, please call up the first item in Block 1 for consideration.
Consideration of the nomination of Ms. Diane E. Brooks to the Virgin Islands Conservation District.
Oh boy, I'm being a little distracted. Yes. Roll call on. One second. Senator, I'm going to ask you to please ensure that we have order because I'm being distracted here. Roll call on Diane Brooks, Virgin Islands Conservation District.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Norval E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins.
Yes.
Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Yes. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Yep. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Yes. Senator Carla Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Yes. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Yes. Senator Milton Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Yes. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Yes. Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Yes. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. The nomination of Ms. Diane Brooks to serve on the Virgin Islands Conservation District has been confirmed by this body, and the governor will be duly notified. Madam Clerk, next nominee, please.
Consideration of Mr. Richard T. Evangelista Esquire to the Virgin Islands Cannabis Advisory Board.
Roll call on Richard T. Evangelista Esquire for the Virgin Islands Cannabis Advisory Board.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Yes. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Yes. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Norval E. Francis Jr. Senator Norval Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Court A. Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. The nomination of Mr. Richard Evangelista to serve on the Virgin Islands Cannabis Advisory Board has been confirmed by this body, and the governor will be duly notified. Madam Clerk, next nominee, please.
Consideration of the nomination of Dr. Bradley Keys to the VI Chiropractic Board.
Roll call, please. Mike.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff.
Wait.
Senator DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Norval E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Carla Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Cord Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 15 yea.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. The nomination of Dr. Bradley Keys to serve on the Virgin Islands Chiropractic Board has been confirmed by this body, and the governor will be duly notified. Madam Clerk.
Bill number 34.0201, a resolution honoring and commending Kemet Eamon Lewis for his outstanding service and contributions to the marine science industry in the Virgin Islands.
Roll call on bill number 34.0201.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator Dwayne DeGraff, yea. Senator Norval E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 24-0201, a resolution honoring and commending Kermit Amon Lewis for his outstanding service and contributions to the marine science industry in the Virgin Islands, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0202, a resolution honoring and commending Eugene Jenix Thomas posthumously for his outstanding contributions to the Virgin Islands community as a baseball, softball, and life coach.
Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne DeGraff. Senator Dwayne DeGraff, yea. Senator Norval E. Francis Jr. Senator Norval Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javon E. James. Senator James, yea. Senior, yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Carla Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne, Sr. Senator Stephen D. Payne, Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0202, a resolution honoring and commending Eugene Jenix Thomas posthumously for his outstanding contributions to the Virgin Islands community as a baseball, softball, and life coach, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0203, a resolution honoring and commending Alvin Delano Burke Sr. posthumously for his service and contributions to the sport of basketball, horse racing, and to the people of the Virgin Islands.
Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Nobel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Yes. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Yes. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter? Senator Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Saru? Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Court AVLA? Senator VLA, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker? Senator Whitaker, yeah. Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 340203, a resolution honoring and commending Alvin Delano Burke Sr. posthumously for his service and contributions to the sport of basketball, horse racing, and to the people of the Virgin Islands, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Next item, please.
Bill number 34-0220, a resolution honoring and commending the Agricultural and Food Fair Board of Directors, the University of the Virgin Islands, and the Virgin Islands Department of Agriculture for 50 years of diligence in coordinating, promoting, and hosting the Virgin Islands Agricultural and Food Fair, known as AgriFest.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden? Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Senator DeGraff, yeah. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr.? Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna Fred Gregory?
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins? Yes. Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Jovan E. James Sr.? Senator James Sr., yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph? Senator Carla Joseph, yeah. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter? Senator Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Saru? Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Court AVLA? Senator VLA, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker? Senator Whitaker, yeah. Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0220, a resolution honoring and commending the Agriculture and Food Fair Board of Directors, the University of the Virgin Islands, and the Virgin Islands Department of Agriculture for 50 years of diligence in coordinating, promoting, and hosting the Virgin Islands Agriculture and Food Fair, known as AgriFest, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor. Colleagues, this concludes all of the items in block number 1. Madam Clerk, I'm going to ask you to call up the items in block number 2.
Bill number 34-0192. An act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, acting through its Commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement, and the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority. 1, parcel number 773C, Estate Concordia, Western Quarter, St. Croix. 2, a portion of parcels number 10B, Vicorp lands, King Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands. And 3, a portion of parcel number 1, Estate Cotton Valley, Eastern Quarter, St. Croix, to construct and operate a solid waste convenience center on each parcel. Bill number 34-0193, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, Department of Property and Procurement, and E&C Development, LLC, 8168 Crown Bay Marina. Bill number 34-0195, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, acting through its Commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement, and Our Lady of Mount Carmel Catholic Church, Inc., for parcels number 300G, Cruise Bay Town, Cruise Bay Quarter, St. John, Virgin Islands, to build a building wherein Our Lady of Mount Carmel Catholic Church, Inc. will provide welfare and charitable services, to include, among other services, a soup kitchen and dormitory facilities. Bill number 34-0196, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, Department of Property and Procurement, and Virgin Islands Telephone Corporation, doing business as VIA. Bill number 34-0199, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, Department of Property and Procurement, and Island Roads Corporation. Bill number 34-0200, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, Department of Property and Procurement, and Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority. Bill number 34-0247, an act ratifying the Governor's approval of major coastal zone management permits CZX-14-17W issued to Silver Bay Corporation. Bill number 34-0256, an act amending official zoning map number SCZ-6 for the island of St. Croix to change the zoning designation of parcels number 10-8-1 REM, Estate Montpelier, Queen's Quarter, St. Croix, from R1 residential low density to R2 residential low density 1 and 2 family. Bill number 34-0257, an act amending official zoning map number SJZ-3 for the island of St. John to change the zoning designation of parcels number 6R-2C, Estate Carolina, number 1, Coral Bay Quarter, St. John, from C, commercial, to B2, business secondary neighborhood. Excuse me. Bill number 34-0258, an act ratifying the Governor's approval of minor coastal zone management permits number CZX-15-21, L&W, issued to the Nature Conservancy. Bill number 34-0259, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-9 for the island of St. Thomas to change the zoning designation of parcel number 56A, Estate Spit Bay numbers 1, 2, and 3, Eastern Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R2, residential low density 1 and 2 family, to B2, business secondary neighborhood. Excuse me. Bill number 34-0261, an act to amend official zoning map number SCZ-6 to allow for the rezoning of parcels number 10M, Vicorp Land, Estate Freedensburg, Queen Quarter, St. Croix, from A1 agricultural zone to P, public. Bill number 34-0262, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, acting through the Commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement, and Vitelcom Cellular, Inc., doing business as Via Wireless VIE Cell, for the leasing of the northwest portion of parcel 3B, Estate Susanenberg, number 17A, Cruise Bay Quarter, St. John, U.S. Virgin Islands. Bill number 34-0263, an act to amend official zoning map number STZ-9 to allow for the rezoning of parcel number 64-31, Estate Smith Bay number 1, 2, and 3, Eastern Quarter, St. Thomas, from R3, residential medium density, to P, public. Bill number 34-0274, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, acting through its Commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement, and A9 Trucking Enterprises, Inc., doing business as N2N Water Supply for parcels number 1-20-1, Estate Bovonis, numbers 1 and 2, Frenchman's Bay Quarter, on the island of St. Thomas, for the purpose of operating a water delivery, trucking, heavy equipment business, a repair garage, and for other related purposes. Bill number 34-0281, an act amending official zoning map number ZAC-22-5 for the island of St. Croix to change the zoning designation of parcel number 73, C Estate Concordia, West End Quarter, St. Croix, from R3 residential medium density to P, public. Bill number 34-0282, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-10 for the island of St. Thomas to change the zoning designation of parcel C, Estate Nazareth number 1, Red Hook Water, from R2, residential low density and 2 family, to P, public. Bill number 34-0284, an act to amend official zoning map number SCZ-8 to allow for the rezoning of parcel number 1, Estate Cotton Valley, Eastern Quarter B, St. Croix, from R2 residential low density and 2 family to P public. And Bill number 34-0285, an act to amend official zoning map number SJZ-1 to allow for the rezoning of parcels number 6 remainder, Estate Suzannenberg, number 17A, Cruise Bay Quarter, St. John, from R2 residential low density, 1 and 2 family to P public. This concludes the reading of the bills in this block. Madam President.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Senator Francis Heliger, you ready? Yes. You're recognized for your 2 minutes debate time.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon again to my colleagues, to the people of this territory. I rise in support of most, if not all, of the pieces of zoning in this section, and I will vote at the appropriate time. I return the balance of my time.
Thank you, Senator. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. Good afternoon, colleagues. Good afternoon, everyone. I stand in support of most of these rezonings and bills, and at appropriate time, I'll render my final vote. I would like to clear the air and stand. I stand corrected in regards to Bill 34-0167, where the $650 for the wage agreement for the central staff was moved into operations. So the money hasn't been removed, it's just been removed off of the bill itself. So that's to clear that up. Thank you to your staff, Madam President, for the clarification. However, now we're changing from the GERS obligation, and I do understand what you say based on the securitization, but I wonder if that 420 is there to cover also for employer and employee contributions, which I doubt because it should be covered under operations. But again, I want to make sure if there's any clarity on that. And also in regards to the summer employment, I have 11 summer students where one is paid out of the legislature. I don't know how many summer students we have, but $450,000 sounds like about 150 summer students to me. So I'm just wondering what was the breakdown for the 420 to turn it over to the summer students. But for the most part, I stand I stand ready to vote for these here. And like I said, I stand corrected to clear the air. The $650,000 was not removed from wage increases for the central staff. The $650,000 was moved to operations. I thank you. Stand corrected. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator. Senator Franklin D. Johnson, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Madam. As I was saying, I stand up here many days and look at you attack your same colleagues them in the majority. And the only reason why a coup ain't move you is because there was nobody from St. Thomas to put in the seat at the time. You want to talk about what you've been doing? Well, let's look at this here. June 15th, legislation set for session. It was canceled because you had to go to the music fest. June 15th. Come back July 11th. A next session schedule. And again, it was canceled by you, madam. And when you hear the word madam, you got a couple of definitions of it. There are couples. And on July 11th, it was canceled because you had to go again to your AKA sorority. So the people of the territory now is find themselves with this big book here today because you continuously canceling session. In 2018, there was approximately 10 sessions done. This year we got 5. We got 5. Pull the record up. It there. Many times this body, prior to me coming into it, have had more than 5 sessions at this point in time. And when the year done, for sure, they had 10 or more. But your biggest plan is that you plan to work and anybody to run for governor. I gonna be in St. Croix. And that's not what I guess. That's what you tell me. All of a sudden you never talk? Your plan is to run in 4 years. And you plan to work on anybody to make sure that you could do what you want to do in 4 years' time.
30 seconds.
But I will be in St. Croix, rather than this Senate or not, waiting for your arrival. Thank you very much. I will reserve the rest of my time.
Thank you, Senator Johnson. Thank you for helping to make history today with reserving our time. Senator Giovanni James Sr., you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Senate President. I'm a member of the Committee on Finance, so every single one of these leasing agreements and zonings and CZM permits came through the Committee of Jurisdiction, so I really don't have much to say. I was willing to vote, and thank you, Madam President, for the time.
Thank you, Senator Giovanni James Sr. Carla J. Joseph, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you kindly, Madam President. I have had the opportunity to sit in the Committee on Finance where these measures were heard, as well as visit most, if not all, of the areas for these CZM permits. And I also paid very close attention when we were in Committee of the Whole and DPNR was before us. At the appropriate time, I will be offering an amendment to one of the rezoning, which is Bill number 34-0259, and it really just restricts the rezoning to not have any use of the operation of nightclubs and bars and taverns or restaurants will not be permitted because that is a residential area. I had a conversation with the owners right here and they approved it. We went to the site and they have no problem whatsoever with this amendment. I'd like to take my time also. I'm not going to be as my colleagues. It's my great pleasure to introduce my newest intern, Dasmine Maynard. Ms. Maynard, kindly stand. Ms. Maynard is a recent graduate of the Charlotte Amalie High School class of 2021. She graduated as the salutatorian of her class and now attends one of the top universities in the nation, the University of Pennsylvania. As a rising sophomore, Ms. Maynard is a political science major with an intended concentration in international relations. Through her academic journey, Ms. Maynard has displayed both diligence and leadership. Knowing that we are short with time, I would like to also introduce my second intern, Ms. Shania Nieves. Kindly stand, Ms. Nieves. This is her third time here in the legislature working as my intern. And she has been doing an awesome job assisting myself and my staff members in the office. Ms. Nieves was the valedictorian of the the St. Peter and Paul Catholic School in 2021, and now she's a sophomore at Savannah College of Arts and Design, studying fashion, marketing, and management in hopes of becoming an established designer in the industry. Ms. Nieves also has remained...
Time.
If I may wrap up.
Sure you can, Senator.
Yes.
You can definitely wrap up.
Okay, thank you. Thank you kindly, Madam Chair, because we have to highlight our young people. Ms. Nieves has remained on the Dean's list for the entire freshman year. In fact, she has now been awarded the Hispanic Scholarship Fund as a national scholar. I really appreciate Ms. Nieves. If I'm looking nice, it's all due to Ms. Nieves as well as Ms. Maynard. Thank you kindly, Madam President.
Thank you. Thank you, Senator Joseph. Actually, I was going to allow you to have your point of personal privilege at the end, but it's fine. So use your time, but Thank you to your summer students. And yes, thank you. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr., you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I support all the measures in this block, and I'll vote accordingly at the appropriate time. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Senator Payne. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President, and good afternoon to all. You know, I too rise in support of most, if not all, of the measures in this block. But I'll be remiss if I didn't say, you know, that I understand the frustration of my colleague. It's very, very frustrating, but at the same time, we have the business of the people to conduct, and we have these interns in here, and I'm gonna just stay on that level to ensure that we get what we need to get done today in the best interests of the people. But I just want to say that I understand your frustration. Thank you, Madam President. I return the balance of my time.
Thank you, Senator Samuel Carrion. You're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I had an opportunity as a member of the Finance Committee to stand in the committee hearings and vet and ask questions regarding to most of these measures that are here in Block 2, as well as some of the measures that were held in the committee of the whole. I have nothing much to say because everything was discussed in those committee hearings. I stand ready to vote at the appropriate time. Thank you very much, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Carrion. Senator Janelle Kesaro, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you. I will cast my vote at the appropriate time. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Saru. Senator Milton E. Potter, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Madam President. I rise in support of all of the bills in this block. Had an opportunity to vet them in the Committee of the Whole, as well as some in the Committee of Rules and Judiciary. I fully support them. One that really stands out, I think, is Bill number 34-0192. And that is the initiative where we're allowing the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority to construct and operate solid waste convenience centers throughout the territory. I believe the projection is that we will be doing 9 of these convenience centers, and I think they'll be a game changer, particularly here in St. Thomas. The unsightly bins that are on the roadway will be eliminated and replaced by convenience centers like the one on the way to Megan's Bay at Mandal Bay in Mandal. So I'm definitely excited about that. I think it'll be a great opportunity for us to have these convenience centers throughout the territory. At the appropriate time, I will vote affirmatively for all of the bills in this block. Thank you very much, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator Potter. Senator Kurt Avila, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I'm going to vote in support of just about all of the items in this particular block. All the lease agreements went through the Committee of Finance. Like my colleague, I'm glad that the Waste Management Authority is going to be able to establish the convenience centers because we have the lease agreement and we also have the zoning change that we're going to be voting for. So they should have everything to now apply for the federal grant, and hopefully we'll get those monies as soon as possible and be able to vote for these items. I'm also very happy with Bill number 34, the 0195 for the Catholic Church that would be able to establish a soup kitchen and literally a shelter for some of the homeless population in St. John. So I think we have a number of good items in this particular block, and I'm waiting and ready to vote for those items. Thank you, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Vele. Senator Marvin A. Blyden, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I too rise in support of all the bills in this block. I too am on the Finance Committee, and we vetted all these bills, and we're speaking to economic development, we're speaking to jobs, we're speaking to, of course, waste management, and us finally moving forward with the convenience centers. We're speaking to other entities like A9 Trucking, actually moving forward next to the landfill in terms of water supply company and expansion of their business and hiring individuals, and also giving waste management and the opportunity to expand their operations. So definitely I will be supporting these important piece of legislation because it speaks to jobs, economic development, and other opportunities. And again, I want to thank you so much, Madam President, for the time.
Thank you, Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Genevieve Whitaker, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
I rise in support of all the bills in this block. I just want to make a particular mention, though, of when we're making, especially zoning leases, as it pertains to what's going on in the telecommunications arena. I certainly have had, and I do respect, and I've engaged with all of our telecommunications providers on a regular basis in my capacity as the vice chair of the committee that deals with housing, transition, and telecommunications. I will highlight, though, that it's really important that the community members, when we make those changes, they're notified. I myself had to step in one of our leases regarding the west end of this island St. Thomas, where residents were not notified, and it is really important that every step is followed. And while I certainly respect the fact that I know it's important for us to improve our telecommunications, as a person who believes in e-government, a person who is just diving in with the e-government, getting even this institution to move forward with respect to how we utilize information technology. And in terms of the zoning changes themselves, as we impact, especially neighborhood communities, it's really critical that we do our diligence in ensuring that the community members know what is taking place. Decisions are made in this body that impact the lives of our people, so we have to be diligent. So that does require us to really engage with our constituents. That's why I'm really proud that I regularly engage with constituents. They reach out to me, and we can move together in different areas. I do hope one day, though, that we kind of shift with the lease arrangements, especially when it comes to leases for farming. A lot of our farmers go through too much because we have, unfortunately, not a really strong we have some struggles with the Department of Agriculture with respect to support for our farmers, and they're put through that and other lease arrangements. We put too many barriers on our people who are seeking to just simply move forward, especially in the development of their businesses. And so we got to do better by our people in that regard. And finally, as it pertains to particularly as it pertains to, again, I'm going to go back to leases. I often find that, too often, that the Department of Property and Procurement, oftentimes there's a very dragged out approach with the leasing. I do want to say that certainly the current administration, Commissioner Thomas, who I've engaged with a lot and worked with in a sense, has been moving the process forward, but there's still a lot of issues surrounding the turning out of leases. So to Commissioner Thomas, if there is more need, a continued need for more support and staff, we're going through the budget process. Let's be sure to shore up your staffing so we can move leases quicker. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Whitaker. Senator Novalee Francis Jr., you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Madam President. I rise in support of most, if not all, of the measures in this block number 2. Again, it speaks to economic activity, quality of life issues, as well as beautification of our territory. Those convenience centers, if they're going to be maintained similar to the one over at the Peters Rest site, convenience center, then certainly we in for a good treat throughout the island. As you know, we continue to face issues as it pertains to beautification litter throughout the territory. So having convenient location for us to be able to deposit those garbage will assist us in being able to, again, beautify our island. I also want to take this opportunity to commend DPNR, CZM, in respect to the preparation of these leases and being able to vet these measures and bring them through the office of the governor and then sending them down to the legislature for further vetting, as well as property and procurement. I had the opportunity to serve as an honorary member of the Committee of Finance. So we were able to vet all of the measures that came before us. And certainly, again, I had a double treat because we moved them out in the Rules Committee. So I am very familiar with all of the leases, zonings, and CZM permits as requested here, and I stand in support of each and every one of them. Thank you very much, Madam Chair. Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Novalee Francis Jr. I, too, rise in support of all of the leases, zonings, and CZM permits in this block. This block definitely promotes economic development in the Virgin Islands, and again, that should be our focus. We now have, with the passage of the items in this block, the convenience centers, we will be able to stand up these convenience centers. We know of the challenges that we have with beautification and seeing trash strewed throughout the territory. In neighborhoods, there are trash bins that are very unsightly. So this is a good thing. This is a good thing for the Virgin Islands. So I'm asking my colleagues to support them. And the lease agreement for the Virgin Islands Telephone Corporation helps the people of St. John. There will be a dispatch station and an office of VIA on the island of St. John. So the people of St. John won't have to come down to St. Thomas to conduct that business. And that's the direction we should be moving in for the people of St. John, that they are able to conduct their business on the island. Also, the zoning designation for estate Montpelier, Queen's Quarter, St. Croix, Montpelier. This is two young Virgin Islands women that want to divide their property to ensure the generational wealth of their children. So it's important that we support them. It is their property, and they want to divide it, and it's a good thing. And then the designation of Estate Carolina, the zoning map change for the Catholic Church that wants to build a community center. We must continue to provide community support for nonprofits. Of course, we know that government tries, but the government cannot do everything in the Virgin Islands. So when we see instances like this, it's important that we support it. So I support the majority, if not all, of the items in this particular block, and I look forward to the vote. Thank you. Madam Clerk, please call up the first bill for consideration in this block, block number 2.
Bill number 34-0192, an act approving the lease agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands, acting through its Commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement, and the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority. 1, parcel number 73C, Estate Concordia, Western Quarter, St. Croix. 2, a portion of parcel number 10-B, Vicor Lands, King Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands. And 3, a portion of parcel number 1, Estate Cotton Valley, Eastern Quarter, St. Croix, to construct and operate a solid waste convenience center on each parcel.
Roll call on bill number 34-0192.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden absent. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Wayne M. DeGraff. Not voting. Senator Nobel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr. Yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins? Yes. Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Javon E. James Sr.? Senator James Sr., yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph? Senator Carla Joseph, yeah. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter? Yes. Senator Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Saru? Yes. Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Court A. Viale? Yeah. Senator Viale, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker? Yeah. Senator Whitaker, yeah. Madam President?
Please record Senator DeGraff's vote as yes.
Senator Wayne M. DeGraff, yeah. Madam President, 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0192, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, acting through its Commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement, and the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority. 1, parcel number 73C, Estate Concordia, West End Quarter, St. Croix. 2, a portion of parcel number 10-B VI Corp lands, King Quarter, St. Croix, Virgin Islands. And 3, a portion of parcel number 1, Estate Cotton Valley, East End Quarter, St. Croix, to construct and operate a solid waste convenience center on each parcel, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0193, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, Department of Property and Procurement, and E&C Development, LLC, 8168 Crown Bay Marina.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0, roll call on bill number 34-0193, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrier?
Could you just start over, because we're having a hard time hearing. Yeah, just start over.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Senator DeGraff, not voting. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr.? Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory?
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins? Yeah. Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Javon E. James Sr.? Yeah. Senator James Sr., yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Yeah. Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph? Yeah. Senator Joseph, yeah. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Yeah. Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter? Yes. Senator Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Saru? Yes. Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Court A. Viale? Yes. Senator Viale, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker? Yeah. Senator Whitaker, yeah. Madam President, we have 14 yeas and 1 not voting.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0193, an act approving the lease agreement. Please record Senator DeGraff's vote as yes. I think he asked before, so that's why I'm repeating it.
15 years, Madam President.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0193, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, Department of Property and Procurement, and E&C Development, LLC, 8168 Crown Bay Marina, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the Governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0195, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, acting through its Commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement, and Our Lady of Mount Carmel Catholic Church, Inc., for parcels number 300-G, Cruise Bay Town, Cruise Bay Quarter, St. John, Virgin Islands, to build a building wherein Our Lady of Mount Carmel Catholic Church, Inc. will provide welfare and charitable services, to include, among other services, a soup kitchen and dormitory facilities.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on Bill number 34-0195.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Court A. Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0195, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, acting through its Commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement, and Our Lady of Mount Carmel Catholic Church, Incorporated, for parcel numbers 300-G, Cruise Bay Town, Cruise Bay Quarter, St. John, Virgin Islands, to build a building wherein Our Lady of Mount Carmel Catholic Church, Inc. will provide a welfare and charitable services, to include, among other services, a soup kitchen and dormitory facilities, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the Governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0196, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, Department of Property and Procurement, and Virgin Islands Telephone Corporation, doing business as VIA.
Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0196, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, Department of Property and Procurement, and the Virgin Islands Telephone Corporation, doing business as VIA, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the Governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0199, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, Department of Property and Procurement, and Island Roads Corporation.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yes. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, yeah. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr., not yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James, yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph. Senator Joseph not voting. Senator. Okay. I'm sorry. Senator Carla Joseph absent. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Melton Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Yes. Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Court A. Viale. Yeah. Senator Viale, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yeah. Madam President, we have 14 yeas, 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0199, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, the Department of Property and Procurement, and Island Roads Corporation has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the Governor for further consideration. Next item, please.
Bill number 34-0200, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, Department of Property and Procurement, and Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority.
Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, nay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger not voting. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory not voting. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James, yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yeah. Yeah. Senator Johnson. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator not voting. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter. Yes. Senator Milton Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Kurt E. Viale. Senator Viale, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yeah.
Fred Gregory, yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yeah.
Yes, please change Senator Joseph's vote to yes and Senator Halliger's vote to yes.
Senator Joseph, yeah. And Senator Heidegger, yeah. Madam President, we have 14 years and 1 nay. 14 years and 1 nay.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0200, an act approving the lease between the Government of the Virgin Islands Department of Property and Procurement and the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the Governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0247, an act ratifying the Governor's approval of major coastal zone management permit CZX-14-17W issued to Silver Bay Corporation.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call, please.
Blyden. Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yeah. Senator Nobel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Jovan E. James Sr. Yes. Senator James, yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Yeah. Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph. Yeah. Senator Joseph, yeah. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Yeah. Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru. Yeah. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yeah. Madam President, we have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0247, an act ratifying the Governor's approval of major coastal zone management permit CZX-14-17W issued to Silver Bay Corporation has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the Governor for further consideration. Next item, please, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 34-0256, an act amending official zoning maps number SCZ-6 for the island of St. Croix to change the zoning designation of parcels number 10-A-1 remainder, Estate Montpelier, Queen's Quarter, St. Croix from R1 residential low density to R2 residential low density 1 and 2 family.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yeah. Senator Nobel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator Javon E. James Sr., yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yeah. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Kurt Viale. Senator Viale, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yeah. Madam President, we have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34, that's 0256, an act amending official zoning map number SCZ-6 for the island of St. Croix to change the zoning designation of parcel number 10-A-1 remainder, estate Montpelier. Did I say it right? Montpelier, Queens Quarter, St. Croix, from R-1 residential low density to R-2 residential low density 1 and 2 family has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0257, an act amending official zoning map number SJZ-3 for the island of St. John to change the zoning designation of the parcels number 6R-2C, Estate Carolina, number 1, Coral Bay Quarter, St. John, from C, commercial, to B2, business secondary neighborhood.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yeah. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna E. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson. Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yeah. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Kurt Viale. Senator Viale, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yeah. Madam President, we have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34, that's 0257, an act amending official zoning map number SJZ-3 for the island of St. John to change the zoning designation of parcel number 6R-2C, Estate Carolina, number 1, Coral Bay Quarter, St. John, from C, commercial, to B-2, business secondary neighborhood, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Next item, please, Madam Clerk.
Bill number 34-0258, an act ratifying the governor's approval of minor coastal zone management permits number CZX-15-21 L&W issued to the Nature Conservancy.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yeah. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yeah. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yeah. Senator General K. Saru. Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yeah. Senator Whitaker, yeah. Madam President, we have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0258, an act ratifying the governor's approval of minor coastal zone permit number CZX-15-21 L and W issued to the Nature Conservancy has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0259, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-9 for the island of St. Thomas to change the zoning designation of parcels number 56A, Estate Smith Bay, numbers 1, 2, and 3, Eastern Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R2, residential low density, 1 and 2 family, to B2, business secondary neighborhood.
Senator Joseph, you're recognized for your amendment.
Thank you so kindly, Madam President. Madam President and colleagues, I rise to offer amendment number 34-570 to Bill number 34-0259, and it is amended in section 1 on page 1 at the end of line 7 by adding an exception clause that read as follows: but uses for the operation of nightclubs, bars, or restaurants are not permitted. I so move.
Second. Just for you.
Amendment number 34-570 has been properly moved by Senator Carla J. Joseph, seconded by Senator Javon E. James. Hearing no objection, so ordered. Madam Clerk, roll call, please. As amended. That's 34-0259.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yeah. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yeah. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yeah. Senator General K. Saru. Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Kurt Eviele. Senator Viele, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yeah. Madam President, we have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0259, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-9 for the island of St. Thomas to change the zoning designation of parcel number 56A, Smith Estate, Smith Bay, numbers 1, 2, and 3, East End Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, from R2 residential low density, density 1 and 2 family to B2 business secondary neighborhood, as amended, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0261, an act to amend official zoning maps number SCZ-6 to allow for the rezoning of parcels number 10-M Vicorpland, Estate Friedensburg, King Quarter, St. Croix, from A1 agricultural zone to P public.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yeah. Senator Nobel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Frank Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yeah. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Kurt Eviele. Senator Viele, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yeah. Madam President, we have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0261, an act to amend official zoning map number SCZ-6 to allow for the rezoning of parcel numbers 10-M Vicorpland Estate, Friedensburg, King Quarter, St. Croix, from A-1 agriculture zone to P public, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Next item, please.
Bill number 34-0262, an act approving the lease agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands, acting through the Commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement, and Vitelcom Cellular, Inc., doing business as Via Wireless, VI, E-Cell, for the leasing of the northwest portion of parcel 3B, Estate Susannisburg, number 17A, Cruise Bay Quarter, St. John, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34. Roll call on Bill number 34-0262.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yeah. Senator Nobel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis, yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yeah. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter? Yes. Senator Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Saru? Yes. Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Kurt Eviale? Yes. Senator Viale, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker? Yes. Senator Whitaker, yeah. Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34, that's 0262, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, acting through the Commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement, and Vitelcom Cellular, Inc., doing business as Via Wireless VIE-Cell for the leasing of the northwest portion of Parcel 3B, Estate Susannaburg, number 17A, Cruz Bay Quarter, St. John, U.S. Virgin Islands, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the Governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34, that's 0263. An act to amend official zoning map number STZ-9 to allow for the rezoning of parcels number 64-31, Estate Smith Bay, number 1, 2, and 3, Eastern Quarter, St. Thomas, from R3, residential medium density, to P, public.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden? Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion? Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Senator DeGraff not voting. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr.? Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heidegger? Senator Francis Heidegger, yeah. Senator Donna Fred Gregory? Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins? Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Javon E. James Sr.? Senator James Sr., yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Senator Johnson? Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph? Senator Joseph not voting. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr.? Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter? Senator Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Saru? Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Kurt Eviale? Senator Viale? Yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker? Senator Whitaker? Yeah. Madam President?
1 second, Madam Clerk. Senator DeGraff asked for his vote to be recorded as no. Senator Francis asked for his vote to be recorded as no. One second. Madam Clerk, can you please redo the roll call, because I'm hearing changes in the votes and I need to be clear, as well as yourself, on what the vote is. Can you please recall the vote?
Senator Marvin A. Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, not voting. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heidegger, yeah. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, yea. Senator Javon E. James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson.
Are you
Senator-
listening for the vote? The senator has to respond. He didn't say anything. Please
No, I just saw
listen.
his name.
Senator.
Johnson.
So I asked for the vote to be redone, not for you to redo the vote. I apologize. Redo the vote, please, so we could be clear on what each senator is voting on, so we don't have any confusion on this. Okay?
Okay.
So just call it back up and redo the vote. Thank you.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, no. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger. Not voting. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., nay. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, nay. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, no. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr. not voting. Senator Milton Potter. Yes. Senator Potter, yea. Senator General K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Court VLA. Senator VLA, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker not voting. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 11 yeas, 2 nays, and 2 not voting.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0263, an act to amend official zoning map number STZ-9 to allow for the rezoning of parcel number 64-31 Estate Smith Bay, number 1, 2, and 3 Estate Quarter St. Thomas from R-3 residential medium density to P public, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0274, an act approving the lease agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands, acting through its commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement, and A9 Trucking Enterprises, Inc., doing business as N2N Water Supply for parcels number 1-20-1 Estate Bovoni, numbers 1 and 2 Frenchman's Bay Quarter, on the island of St. Thomas for the purpose of operating a water delivery, trucking, heavy equipment business, a repair garage, and for other related purposes.
Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yeah. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Kurt Eviele. Senator Viale, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Genevieve Whitaker, yeah. Madam President, we have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0274, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, acting through its Commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement, and A9 Trucking Enterprise Incorporated, doing business as N2N Water Supply for parcels number 1-20-1, Estate Bavoni numbers 1 and 2, Frenchman's Bay Quarter on the island of St. Thomas, for the purpose of operating a water delivery, trucking, heavy equipment business, a repair garage, and for other related purposes, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0281, an act amending official zoning map number ZAC-22-5 for the island of St. Croix to change the zoning designation of parcels number 73C, Estate Concordia, Western Quarter, St. Croix, from R3, residential medium density, to P, public.
Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yeah. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yeah. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Kurt Eviele. Senator Viale, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yeah. Madam President, we have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0281, an act amending official zoning map number ZAC-22-5 for the island of St. Croix to change the zoning designation of parcel number 73C, Estate Concordia West End Quarter, St. Croix, from R-3, residential medium density, to P, public, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0282, an act amending official zoning map number STZ-10 for the island of St. Thomas to change the zoning designation of parcel C, Estate Nazareth, number 1, Red Hook Quarter, from R2, residential low density 1 and 2 family, to P, public.
Roll call, please.
Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yeah. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0282, an act amending official zoning map numbers STZ-10 for the island of St. Thomas to change the zoning designation of parcel C, Estate Nazareth, number 1, Red Hook Quarter from R-2, residential low density, 1 and 2 family, to P Public, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Getting there. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0284, an act to amend official zoning map number SCZ-8 to allow for the rezoning of parcels number 1, Estate Cotton Valley, Eastern Quarter B, St. Croix, from R2, residential low density, 1 and 2 family, to P Public.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Yeah. Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yeah. Senator Norville E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yeah. Senator Javon E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yeah. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yeah. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yeah. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yeah. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yeah. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru. Senator Saru, yeah. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yeah. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yeah. Madam President, we have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0284, an act amending official zoning map number SZC-8 for the island of St. Croix to allow for the rezoning of parcel number 1, Estate Cotton Valley, East End Quarter B, St. Croix Virgin Islands, from R-2, residential low density, density 1 and 2 family, to P Public, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. All right. Next item, please.
Bill number 34-0285, an act to amend official zoning map number SJZ-1 to allow for the rezoning of parcels number 6, remainder, Estate Susannesburg, number 17A, Cruise Bay Quarter, St. John, from R2, residential low density, 1 and 2 family, to P Public.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yeah. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yeah. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yeah. Senator Norville E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yeah. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yeah. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yeah. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javon E. James, Sr. Senator James, Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne, Sr. Senator Payne, Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve R. Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 15 years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0285. You hear the excitement in my voice. This is the last item in this block. Bill number 34-0285, an act amending official zoning map number SCZ-8 for the island of St. Croix to allow for the rezoning of parcel number 1, Estate Cotton Valley, East End Quarter B, St. Croix Virgin Islands from R-2, residential low density 1 and 2 family to P public, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Colleagues, we have exhausted. There's one more? No, I did not. Bill number 34-285. That's what I read. Well, this is what I have in front of me. So if I'm reading the wrong thing, then I have the wrong thing in front of me. Thank you. I stand corrected. The information that's in front of me is incorrect. Bill number 34-0285, an act to amend official zoning map SJZ-1 to allow for the rezoning of parcel number 6, remainder estate Susannaburg number 17A, Cruise Bay Quarter, St. John from R-2, residential low density 1 and 2, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. All right. This exhausts all of the items in block number 2. We're going to go to block number 3. However, we're going to take a 5-minute recess. Session is in recess for 5 minutes. We're back on the record. Madam Clerk, can you please call up the items in block number 3?
Block 3, bills. Bill number 34-0206, an act amending Title 23, Chapter 5, Section 460 of the Virgin Islands Code, repealing reciprocal recognition of firearm licenses for persons that own firearms outside of the Virgin Islands. Bill number 34-0207, an act repealing and reenacting Title 14, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 41, Section 843, relating to fraudulent claims upon the government of the Virgin Islands, its officers, department, board, commissions, and agencies. Bill number 34-0212, an act amending Title 28, Chapter 29, Section 660 of the Virgin Islands Code to include additional requirements for the notice and publication of list of abandoned property. Bill number 34-0225, an act amending Title 5, Virgin Islands Code, Subtitle 2, Chapter 201, Section 2539, to increase the penalties for failure to report certain crimes. Bill number 34-0226, an act amending Act numbers 8474, 8479, 8486, 8494, 8496, and 8498 to adjust the fiscal year 2022 budget to appropriate funds to the Casino Commission Control for capital outlay, WTJX for capital outlay and satellite uplink respectively, election system of the Virgin Islands for general election, Virgin Islands Cricket Board, Department of Tourism for personnel and fringe benefits, Virgin Islands Board of Nurse Licensure for personnel and fringe benefits, and 8% salary restoration, Social Security and Medicare taxes reimbursement to the Economic Development Authority, Governor Wang F. Louis Hospital and Medical Center, and the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority. Bill number 34-0230, an act amending Title 18, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 5, Section 110, relating to registration of electors to require the supervisor of elections to compile an active versus inactive voters list within 90 days after each general election, starting with the general election in 2022. Bill number 34-0255, an act repealing and reenacting Title 22, Virgin Islands Code, Sections 1443 and 1446 to implement revisions that were made to the National Association of Insurance Commissioners credit for reinsurance model law. Bill number 34-0266, an act amending Title 18, Chapter 25, Section 661, 662, 664, and 665 relating to absentee voting to provide for all persons eligible to vote in elections in the Virgin Islands to be entitled to vote in any election by absentee ballot. Bill number 34-0267, an act amending the Virgin Islands Code, Title 3, Chapter 18, Section 302, relating to duties of the Department of Sports, Parks, and Recreation, to include the duty to develop neighborhood parks or recreation areas primarily designed to provide facilities for team, recreational, or individual sports. Amending Title 3, Chapter 22, Section 401 to direct the department to identify, supervise, administer, manage, regulate, and control all sites within the territorial park system. Amending Title 32, Chapter 2 to establish the Division of Territorial Parks and Protected Areas within the Department of Planning and Natural Resources to establish and maintain a territorial park system. Amending Title 33, Chapter 111 to establish in the Treasury of the Virgin Islands the Territorial Park System Revolving Fund and the Recreational Parks Revolving Fund, repealing Title 3, Section 308, Title 32, Chapter 4, and for other related purposes. Bill number 34-0268, an act amending Title 32, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 2A, Section 32, relating to the Territorial Park Board of Trustees, to increase the membership of the board, to authorize the board to appoint 2 members, to limit service on the board to 2 consecutive terms, and providing for other related purposes. Bill number 34-0239, an act authorizing the members of the Board of Medical Examiners to serve temporarily as de facto board members of boards established under Title III Virgin Islands Code, Section 415, if a board does not have enough members to establish a quorum. Bill number 34-0273, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands, acting through the Commissioner of the Department of Property and Procurement, and 41 Subbase LLC for the leasing of parcel number 41 Subbase Southside Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands. Bill number 34-0176, an act appropriating $325,000 from the Community Facility Trust Fund to the General Fund for the purpose of supporting the refurbishment of number 40B Company Street, Christiansted, and the program objectives of the Collective Collaboration, Inc., and requiring that the Collective Collaboration, Inc. comply with the financial disclosure requirements under 2 Virgin Islands Code, Section 29. Bill number 34-0287, a resolution to impose sanctions against the Honorable Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. for violations of the Code of Ethical Conduct of the 34th Legislature of the Virgin Islands and for violations of the legislature's zero tolerance policy against sexual harassment. Bill number 34-0167, an act amending Act number 8473, Section 1, subsection Q3, relating to a $2,175,000 appropriation to Department of Sports, Parks, and Recreation to provide for a grant of the sum to the Twin City Cricket Association for the development of the Department of Sports, Parks, and Recreation St. Croix Cricket Field and providing for other related purposes. This concludes the reading of Block 3, Madam President.
All right. Senator Francis Halliger, you're recognized for your 4 minutes in block. Colleagues, we are moving to block number 3. And Senator Francis Halliger, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Good afternoon once again to my colleagues, to the people of the territory. Good afternoon to my staff, central staff. I rise in support of some, if not all of these bills. I would like to, first of all, thank my colleagues for really assisting me this day. There are several pieces of legislation that I have worked along with my staff diligently on. Bill number 34-0206, Act amending Title 23. This one in regards to firearms, reciprocal firearms in the territory. This piece of legislation, we are amending the code to stop individuals from coming into the territory if they're just coming here to casually travel, or if they choose to relocate, they will have to go through the process to get firearms here in the Virgin Islands and go through the application process. So also we have 34-0207. This one has to do with relating to fraudulent claims against the government. As you know, as lawmakers, as well as other government agencies, it is very important that we always are forthright and tell the truth, because as individuals, we take this information and pass laws and make decisions and policies on behalf of the people of the territory. And when we have individuals that do not do this, and we make and create laws that are based on fraudulent information, it wreaks havoc on our community, and it's not tolerated. I also brought forward Bill 34-0212. This is a piece of legislation that speaks to making sure when it comes to abandoned properties, unclaimed funds. We have had a problem where the Office of the Lieutenant Governor has basically neglected to inform the public for the last 10 years that they have been holding on to their unclaimed funds. These are monies, for example, if an aunt left you a beneficiary check for $200,000 and you're not aware of it, after time certain, the Lieutenant Governor holds on to it. And if they're the ones supposed to notify you, apparently for 10 years, they have not really notified anyone. So this piece of legislation is going to bring forward a piece of tools so that the people could be able to go utilize a website and continue to be able to get the information, so that this over 15.9 million plus the millions also in the general fund could actually get into the hands of the people of the territory. We also have failure to report certain types of crimes. This one was Bill 34-0225. I have a major issue with this when it comes to the protection of our children in this territory.
1 minute.
Whether it's dealing with neglect, whether it's sexual assault, whether it's sexual abuse, whether it's physical abuse. We have to protect the children of this territory. For far too long, we have wasted a lot of time. We're making excuses for people's bad and poor behavior when it comes to taking advantage of the children of this territory. And if you know you have a responsibility to report things that are being done, if we as people would do what we're supposed to do, sometimes some of these people would not turn out to be the very perpetrators that we have to deal with today. But at the end of the day, what I will say to you, this has been turned into a felony. I have no intentions of playing with the children of this territory. So if you do not report it, you're going to have a problem.
Time.
Madam Chair, may I speak on the last piece? Thank you. And the last piece of legislation that I am bringing forward is Bill number 34-0266. And this one has to do with absentee ballots. As you know, unfortunately, we had some issues in regards to COVID, and we were able to do absentee. We recognized that there were over 27 states that allowed for no excuse absentee ballots, and this is something we're offering here in the territory. I am asking that my colleagues please support all of these bills. I support a lot of these pieces of legislation here, and I'm asking you to support the 5 that I have brought forward today. Thank you very much for the additional time, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator Francis Heiliger, Senator Graff, Senator Franklin D. Johnson. You're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you very much, Madam. I stand here in support of all of these measures. They came through rules, and I will use my time a little wisely here. When I came into this Senate, I made a pledge to the people of this territory. Anybody steps in my way, I will tell them, and I will make it clear to them. I'm a man of my word. And anybody disrespect me, I will answer, whether it's inside here or elsewhere. And tomorrow, the naysayers, the talk show hosts, the personnel that works in the radio, they could come because I'm ready. I will come right back in here and answer whenever I have to defend me. And when I made that pledge, my mother sat right back there. She was sitting right here. And I will stand to my word each and every day once I make a pledge. That's who I'm known to be, and that's who I will continue being. In November, the people have a decision, and I will respect their decision. But whilst I'm sitting here, I will be respected. Respect goes both ways, and it should start from the top. It should always start from the top. Leadership should come with respect, and if they want respect, then you hand out respect. But don't believe that you're going to disrespect others, especially me, and I'm not going to respond. I will give you the balance of my time, madam.
Senator De Graaf, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I stand in support of most of these bills here today in this block. I'd like to commend my freshman senator for having 5 bills on the agenda. Job well done. And I definitely support those bills. She put a lot of work into it, and I could deal with that. Thank you for the time, Madam President.
Historical. Thank you, Senator Graff. Senator Giovanni James Sr., you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
1, 2. Thank you, Madam President, for the time. I stand in support of majority of these bills. As I told individuals before, I've remained consistent with my platform and my message. Everyone in here, they bring something to the table as far as legislation and advocacy. And I'm very proud of the bill that speaks to appropriating $2.1 million to the Twin City Cricket Association to revive the sport of cricket on the island of St. Croix. I always tell individuals, because I heard somebody on the radio, and I'm not going to get upset, what are they worrying about cricket field for? Economic development. Planes come into the territory, we collecting taxes. They're going in the hotels, we collecting taxes. They drive a rental car, we collecting taxes. When they purchase our rum, the same rum that help us with the GRS legislation, and we're able to refinance our debt. Individuals will come here and spend their dollars. And like I made mention in the Committee on Finance, I'm looking forward to this administration having conversations with hotel developers to specifically for the island of St. Croix, as we speak about the car track, which will be finished in September. We have the cricket field that's on its way. We have the FIFA soccer field, and we are still waiting for that settlement between VIGL and the Virgin Islands government. Once we have these things in place, along with the Parley Joseph Stadium, that is scheduled to be completed in 2023. And in addition to that, we have $42 million that should go towards a multi-sports complex at the University of the Virgin Islands and St. Croix that can be used as a hardened shelter during a hurricane. That is economic development. I also want to say I stand in support of the bill that speaks to appropriating some funds to the collective collaboration group. I want to say kudos to the good vice president. And to those, even though they voted against it, it's not vibes. Everybody has the right to vote in whatever way. But I'm going to tell you this much. I know the heart of Miss Dickerson. She might be a little overpassionate sometimes, but she means well for St. Croix. She means well for the people of the U.S. Virgin Islands, specifically those who are unfortunate and they do not have a place to stay. I see where this government give a lot of money to other organizations, a lot of tax benefits and what have you. It's nothing for us to give $300,000 to the Collective Collaboration Group so they can do what they have to do. As far as the other bills on the agenda, I want to say kudos to my good minority member who have brought meaningful legislation that will push the territory in a forward direction. And as far as the other things, I want to stay out of it. I'm going to drink water and mind my business. Thank you, Madam Chair, Madam President, for the time.
Thank you, Senator Giovanni James Sr. Senator Carla J. Joseph, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you so much, Madam President. I too rise in support of the majority of the bills that are before us today. I know several of them went through the committee that I chair, the Committee on Government Operations and Consumer Protection. We did a lot of good vetting. And I also am a co-sponsor of one of the legislations that speaks to the territorial park system. I recall when I was working here over a number of years ago, relative to a good senator and former Senator Adla Fonsi Donistorg talking about this. This expands and gives really good, this legislation, and just let me restate what the legislation is. Bill number 34-0267, and the primary sponsor is here, my good senator from across the way, in the Big Island. So this piece of legislation definitely can help build and strengthen our territorial park system. We need to assure that it is managed with a level of responsibility and it is managed well. We have a number of our beaches and the like that we have a lot of litter. The upkeep is not the best. And so we really want to try to see how we can better do that. This legislation in itself now places the authorization for the managing of our beaches and the territorial parks under the jurisdiction of the Department of Planning and Natural Resources. And I definitely think that's a placement, a good placement for it. I recall in 2006, when I was the president of the Environmental Association of St. Thomas and St. John, we worked as a group to assure that Lindquist Beach, now known as Smith Bay Park, would be part of the Magens Bay Authority. So it's always good to really assure the management and the upkeep of our beaches, because it is only for our benefit, our generation's benefit, as well as our visitors. So I rise in support of most, if not all, of the legislations before us. Thank you so much, Madam President, and I reserve the rest of my time.
Thank you, Senator Joseph. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr., you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you for the time, Madam President. Colleagues, let me get straight to the point. The female employee tried her best to get the Office of the Executive Director to drop this matter from day one. The same afternoon after she filed it, and I quote, "The female employee returned to the office and expressed that she wants to withdraw her complaint. The female employee continually stated that she does not want to move forward with this process and just wants this issue to be dropped." On June 6th, under oath with the Ethics Committee, the female employee was asked, "What you are telling us here today is exactly what you told the Office of the Executive Director," end quote. And she stated, yes. First charge levied against me on March 15. The female employee said, quote, "While driving to the hotel, Senator Payne said you can sleep on my side of the bed." However, on June 6th, she was asked by the Ethics Committee, "What did Senator Payne say to you when driving to the hotel?" She replied, While driving to the hotel, Senator Payne said, "You can stay in my room to save a legislator some money." Colleagues, she gave a different story because she could not remember the lie that she told in March. The female employee changed her story because she was lying. On March 15, the female employee said, quote, "After she left Senator Payne's room, she went to her room and Senator Payne called her cell phone several times and she never answered. Never. Yet another lie. My response was, again, she's lying. I even printed a copy of my phone records and gave it to the executive director to show them she was lying." However, on June 6th, when the female employee told the ethics committee, after I went to my room, Senator Payne called my phone, and guess what? Now she said, yes, I did answer. How many times must a complainant lie before they are charged with perjury? Colleagues, were any of you ever shown the report from March 15 so you could see for yourselves that the employee changed all of her responses and told lie after lie after lie in June? Ask yourselves, why weren't you shown all of the evidence against Senator Payne when you caucused? If it was factual and consistent, there was nothing to hide. Nothing that they initially charged me with, nothing with that the initially charged me with in March is in this resolution today. It all magically disappeared. On March 25th, the Senate President sent me an email stating I am being investigated for allegedly violating the legislator's sexual harassment policy. However, on April 14, listen to this, colleagues. April 14, a completed report from the executive director was submitted to the Senate President that stated on page 6, I quote, "The investigation does not support that the sexual harassment policy of the Virgin Islands legislature was violated," end quote. Were any of you aware of that? Ask yourselves, why didn't leadership share this information with you all when you caucused? Because they wanted you to make a blind vote. The report stated, I did not violate the sexual harassment policy of the Virgin Islands legislature. Yet we are here today to suspend me based on charges that rise out of a sexual harassment case where I was cleared of not violating. Do you all think that is ethical or even legal? What grounds am I being suspended on? Will you all serve as jurors in Superior Court to render a judgment on someone if the courts only gave half of the evidence to decide someone's fate? That is what you're being asked here to do today. I was cleared back in April of not violating the sexual harassment policy of the legislature, and I was never told. Colleagues, whenever you're in a position to impose sanctions or a sentence upon someone, you should only do so if you are given the opportunity to view all of the evidence for yourselves. Don't vote on someone else's word. It's called due process and justice. Therefore, colleagues, I'm asking you all to vote a resounding no to this unethical resolution that was birthed from lies. Vote on facts and facts alone. Thank you for the time, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Payne Sr. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President, and good afternoon to all. We all know that 4 minutes is totally insufficient to discuss all that's before us. So I'll just go to a few of these bills, and I'll start with Bill number 34, that's 0226. That's the appropriation bill that adjusts the fiscal year 2022 budget. And this is what I call a cut off your nose to spite your face measure. Because when you have so many appropriation adjustments in there, and there's one that you're not comfortable with, this is a situation where you don't want to cut off your nose to spite your face. And I say this to speak of funding the election systems another time again with funding for a primary election. Time and time I say again, we should not be funding any party primary on the backs of the people of this territory. You have parties that jump on planes and leave out of here and go to national, conventions. They can perform a convention here themselves to select their party personnel to move forward. And the law is clear as to the functions of the election systems. And again, lastly, I'm going to refer you to Title 18, Section 232 that speaks to primary elections. And it says party primary elections shall be held in the, in the Virgin Islands, in the Virgin Islands on the first Saturday of August for the purpose of choosing candidates for nomination to public offices to be voted for at the ensuing general election. The Board of Elections is responsible for certifying the process to be used by any political party to select party officers and candidates for public office, not for the people of the Virgin Islands to continue to fund the party primaries. So again, I'm going to be forced to support that bill because there's funding in there for the Governor Juan Francisco Luis Hospital, for waste management that we know our truckers already had problems just last week or so. So I'll be voting on that measure hesitantly. Bill number 34, that's 0230, is the, again, the election systems requested that we
1 minute.
have the active versus inactive voters legislation, which we did. The only thing is I've put an amendment, shared an amendment with each of you to remove Section 2, which speaks to making this effective, I think, some 30 or 30 days after enactment. However, they would like it to start immediately. So I've submitted an amendment just to remove Section 2. And in the removal of Section 2,
30
once
seconds.
the bill is signed into law, it automatically becomes law effective immediately. Bill number 34-0287. Fortunately or unfortunately, I've served on the Ethics Commission. We have done our due diligence. I want to say thank you to each and every one of the members. We had many sleepless nights on this. We've sustained most of the charges and have submitted our recommendations to the full body. However, the recommendations is simply as it is, recommendations.
Time.
We will have to go with what the full body requests, and at the appropriate time, I will be voting on the measure. Thank you, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Gittins. Senator Samuel Carrion, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I rise in support of most, if not all, the measures in Block 3. But in particular, I want to bring my colleagues' attention to Bill 34-0267 and 34-0268. Both of these measures, which were heard in their respective committee and voted favorably to the floor, bring us one step closer to protecting and conserving one of our most valuable resources, land. And the purpose of this measure is to ensure that we protect vital areas in our territory that not only contain historical significance, but also cultural assets, both on land and at sea. And we must begin planning for future generations immediately. The operation of the Division of the Tutor Park and Protected Area will be transferred to DPNR, while DSPR will be able to collaborate more closely on the development of various recreation areas within our neighborhood and other areas. It's important, and I know that we all want to leave something behind for our children and their children and their children's children. So I believe that development of the park system will go down as one of the important accomplishments by this body, along with so many others that we've been able to move forward. I want to thank all my colleagues as well as administration and all the senators who were before me that laid the foundation for this to take place and started the groundwork for this bill. So, colleague, this measure, it's not flawless, but it contains the necessary language to advance the development of this program. Both bills, like I said, were thoroughly vetted and amended in their respective committees to provide additional clarity and to ensure that all relevant stakeholders are involved in the creation of the comprehensive plan. So, colleagues, I ask for your support one more time as we move this measure forward. Also, there are other bills in this block that I must commend my colleagues who sponsor them. And I think that will not only bring economic development to the territory, but also fill areas of recreation that are so much needed. For example, the bill that speaks to building the cricket field.
1 minute.
So I want to thank the colleagues for supporting, bringing that forward, sponsoring that bill, which is Bill 34-0167. Also, we have Bill 34-0226. The bill amends various acts and makes an adjustment to FY22's budget. And one of the things that it also provides within the measure, it contains an appropriation
30
of
seconds.
$150,000 to the Commission on Aging, which is so important. And that bill passed, but there was no funding associated to the Commission of Aging so that our seniors could have a place at the table, ensure that every department and agency has the input of our senior community. So thank you, Madam President. I'm conclude. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Carrion. Senator Janelle Quesaro, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I want to first begin by, of course, offering my condolences to the family of Miss Nancy Powell Carload in her sudden passing, as she was the State Director for the Career and Technical Education. I also want to add some prepared remarks on the bills, but I'll divert. I want to thank the Ethics Committee for the work that they did in handling this investigation. And like the previous senator said, it's recommendations. And based on the information provided by the Ethics Committee, I was then able to make a sound decision. There comes a time where silence becomes complicity. And when you remain silent, history shows us that demagogues rise to power and anarchy prevails. And I've remained silent on the elephant in the room because I didn't feel like enduring another salacious letter to the institution. I didn't feel like having to deal with my sexual orientation coming into question. I avoided the issue because I didn't feel like torturing my family members with another WhatsApp meme created that creates lies about my departure from CAHS. Because at the time, the commissioner was the president, and she could speak on her behalf. I didn't feel like dealing with the attacks from anybody for taking a position. But there comes a time when Dr. King said you take a position that's neither popular, nor politic, nor expedient, but you take a position because conscience says it's right. And based on the information provided here today, this wasn't a relationship with two consenting adults having an argument. Based on the information provided by the Ethics Committee, there is no way in hell I could vote a resounding no. I have a niece. I coach. And I think it's rather insulting to get up and ask me to vote a resounding no. All man got sit on its own bottom. And We have a policy in the government, sexual harassment is zero tolerance. The average government employee would have gone home.
1 minute.
That would have been the outcome. And when you read this document, and I'm sure it's going to be on a drive for the public to read at some point, this is a sad day for the 34th legislature, and it's a sad day for women. And I really had to take a position because I avoided it for fear of my family and my friends being impacted by the opposition attacks that will come tomorrow morning or tonight.
30 seconds.
But leaders must lead. We just say that all the time. And there are times that we have to take uncomfortable positions and take a stand. So I am appalled at the request of this body to give a resounding no. You stand for something or you fall for anything. And Dr. King, again, I like Dr. King a lot. He says, in the end, we'll remember not the words of our enemies, but the silence of our friends. Madam Chair, Madam President, thank you for the time.
Thank you, Senator Janelle Quesaro. I don't believe that I can allow a point of information during a debate time. There is no objection here, so can I?
There is objection. You're correct.
Correct, so I'm correct. Just want to make sure that I'm doing the right thing here. So Senator Payne, you're ruled out of order. Senator Milton E. Potter, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you very much, Madam President. Colleagues, I rise in support of most of these initiatives in block number 3. Beginning with bill number 34-0167, the initiative that provides the $2.1 million appropriation to the Department of Sports, Park, and Recreation to develop a cricket field on the island of St. Croix. I am very much supportive of that initiative. I think it's an excellent opportunity for us to bring cricket in the territory, I guess, to the 21st century. I had an opportunity to visit Antigua sometime back, at least 5 or so years ago, where there was Antigua against Sri Lanka, a major event. Hundreds, if not thousands of people were there, excitement. Just the thought of that, the possibilities of that happening in the territory is something that we are to look forward to. It is also an opportunity for us to expose our young people who are naturally athletic, naturally gifted to the sport of cricket. So having top-notch facilities in the territory will do wonders for us. It is also an opportunity for us to embark in sports tourism in the territory. Also in support of the various initiatives concerning the Board of Elections, those 2 initiatives, the Supervisor of Election was here and very supportive of them. Any initiative that's going to expand voting opportunities and make the process a lot easier is something that I fully support. So both initiatives do that. Now, regarding bill number 34-0287, as you all are aware, I served as the chairman of the Committee on Ethical Conduct. That is a position that I did not seek. But with leadership, you have to rise to the call of duty. The committee was charged with investigating some allegations regarding our colleague, Senator Stephen Payne. And I'm going to tell you, this has been an unsettling day for me because it's just never easy sitting in judgment of a colleague. It's never easy sitting in judgment of a friend. The allegations that were brought were very serious. We had an opportunity to speak to the complainant in the matter.
One minute.
She presented as a credible person. She presented as someone who was forthcoming. None of us asked for this assignment. But you have to step up to the plate when called upon. Rest assured, there are no winners here. There are no winners. No cause for a celebration whatsoever. It's a sad day.
30 seconds.
We provided a recommendation for a sanction to the full body. That is what we were charged with doing. Ultimately, the body makes a decision whether to support the recommendation, whether to not support it, whether to provide an amendment. That is the way it works, here in the legislature. We were charged with really doing, I think, a very difficult dance, a very difficult balancing act of the people's right to know with the committee's responsibility of providing the senator with a fair process.
Time.
With due process. It was also, Madam President, if I may just conclude, it was also imperative that the complainant in the matter was treated with a level of dignity and sensitivity. Furthermore, we had a difficult responsibility of filtering out the distractions as we were inundated with media stories, questions, the general publics who were eager to see the matter resolved. At the end of the day, the Ethics Committee did their job, and I'd like to really commend the hard work and the time that went into this process. I want to thank Senator Dwayne DeGraff, Senator Cord VLA, Senator Kenny Gittins, Senator Carla Joseph, and Legal Counsel Amos Carty Jr. for the time and the sacrifice and the hours that we poured into this process. Again, it is a very, very sad day here in the Virgin Islands, and I don't think any of us feel good about having to go through this process. Madam President, thank you very much for the time.
Thank you, Senator Potter. Senator Kurt A. Vele, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I'm going to vote for most of the items in this particular block. I think just about all. But I'd like to speak about one or two of the measures that are here. The one for cricket that myself and the young senator from St. Croix have sponsored to the Twin City Cricket Association gives the cricketers on St. Croix an opportunity to carry the game to the next level. We envision having 2020 tournaments on the island of St. Croix. There will be an automatic boon for sport tourism. The bill has been amended to also provide some money for the St. Thomas Cricket Association. And we're also providing money through the supplemental budget that we have here that is also going to fund the USVI Cricket Association for some $40,000. So I think it's a win-win for both islands. I also like to speak about the supplemental budget bill and an amendment that is coming. On St. Croix, we're in the middle of a drought. I heard we got some good rain today, as we hear, but we're in the middle of a drought. And this amendment includes a subsidy for crop and livestock farmers. They have been taking a beating. They have lost a lot of the livestock. They have been purchasing feed, purchasing water repeatedly, and they provide some $400,000 that be utilized for crop and livestock farmers in the Virgin Islands, St. Croix, and St. Thomas, and they have already lost a substantial amount of money. The amendment also includes monies to pay the waste haulers. It was clear as the governor clearly said that it's the Senate's responsibility to find money to pay the waste haulers. In looking at the budget and looking at the numbers for fiscal year 2022, the monies exist to be able to make this particular payment. Just for waste haulers alone, we owe A9 $14 million. Marco, $15 million. And Anthony Rogers, $8 million. And those are the settled amount, not the actual amount that they were owed. Some of these individuals have not been paid since 2016 and have been working on a regular basis, collecting trash and dealing with the sewage system. We cannot have local Virgin Islanders that are business owners owed such a large outstanding amount. This is just going to be a dent. It's not even going to take care of half, but we got to begin the process of making sure that we make those individuals whole. And this body have been moving in that direction to make those individuals whole. At a later time, we are going to have to deal with this trash issue because the way that we deal with trash in the Virgin Islands is not dealt with that way in any other part of the world. And some legislation will have to come down so that we can be able to move forward. In reference to the last decision that we're going to make, it is not a happy day in the legislature. It's not a happy day in the 34th. But it's a responsibility we have as senators. And it's a responsibility that we must take seriously. But there's no joy in today. There's no happiness in ending this session with voting on such a measure. But it's just a responsibility that we have as senators in the 34th, and we all need to take the responsibility seriously.
30 seconds.
So colleagues, I ask for your support for those measures. I applaud the territorial park measure. I think it's a really, really good measure. We got to continue to flesh it out, but it gives us an opportunity to expand acreage in the Virgin Islands that would be specifically used for a good purpose and would be preserved. So I'm definitely going to support that, and I think I'll support all the measures in this particular block. Thank you, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Avila. Senator Marvin E. Blyden, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I rise in support of most of these measures here in this block, if not all. And I'm pleased to be one of the sponsors of Bill number 34-0167, which appropriates funds for the development and maintenance of cricket fields on St. Thomas and St. Croix. I support the development of culture and sports for all people of the Virgin Islands. And the Virgin Islands have a long, long history of honorable cricket tradition, which includes Lionel Roberts, for whom the largest stadium on St. Thomas is named. I also co-sponsored an amendment to ensure that the inclusion of cricket fields here on St. Thomas moves forward. I am also a sponsor of Bill number 34-0212, which facilitates the process of identifying abandoned properties that has in many cases sat for many years, to include decades, in the custody of the government. And I definitely want to thank the sponsor of this piece of legislation because it's important, and I'm going to have been there for many, many years just sitting there. But however, I have and will continue to insist that before implementation of this law, that we require online publication, because the government must first comply with a law that they are not doing right now, which requires publication to list in local newspapers, etc., because our elders don't go online, and they need to be part of the process in terms of assuring that they are not placed in a disadvantaged position. So I look forward to that happening and will continue to advocate for that. I am also a sponsor of Bill number 34-0226, which among many things ensures that employees of the Economic Development Authority, the Waste Management Authority, and the Wang F. Louis Hospital are made whole with an 8% salary cut that should be repaid to them. I must also take a moment to talk about Bill number 34-0225, which increases the penalty for failing to report cases of abuse of our children. Our children are our most precious and valuable assets. And we cannot ever entirely undo the damage done when they are abused at such a young and tender age. And as such, we must do everything in our power as leaders to send a clear message to those who molest our children and to those who enable them and help them to cover it up In this case, and if that case is true, silence is the same as aiding and abetting. And we cannot tolerate if we say we love our children. We cannot tolerate that. So it's important that we
1 minute.
support legislations of this type. And I must say at this moment, I would like to thank all of the sponsors and co-sponsors of the many pieces of legislation that we voted on today. They were very important in many instances. Some of them filled many gaps. Some of them dealt with many outstanding issues that have been on the table for years. And I must commend my colleagues for the work and the committees for the work they have done thus far. And Madam President, I will be voting at the appropriate time for all of these different measures in this block. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you, Senator Blyden. Senator Whitaker, Genevieve Whitaker, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I rise in support of all the measures in this block. I want to start off with Bill number 34-0207 as one who really supports and in joining with the prime sponsor the importance of us addressing this issue of ethical conduct, and we have a ways to go. Of course, there are a number of individuals who've been prosecuted, but we still have a ways to go within the workplace to ensure that in all branches of government that persons do, when they make fraudulent claims, that they're held accountable. Bill number 34-0226, very straightforward measure in which we are addressing, which happens a lot of the times, departments, we have the budget process, but certainly there are times when we have to go back and address any shortfalls with respect to funding. And certainly we know the importance of our government entities. And I would just speak to this only to say, though, that one thing that I think we need to move forward in is getting back into really line itemization of a lot more of these government departments. Unfortunately, it is often the case that departments are behind in the basic annual increases for staff members, and we find ourselves in the retroactive, and when we start to have those discussions about retroactive pay, the concerns with the inability to pay for retroactive payments. So we got to continue to even hold as we give them the money they say they need to continue to operate, that we're holding them accountable to ensure that their staff are receiving the resources that they need. Bill number 34-0267, the co-sponsor for this measure, a continued advocate for our community, and I believe really in the further development of our parks. And so not only are we going to be focusing on the full development of our parks, but working towards really, as we continue to work towards finally accomplishing a true land and water use plan. I understand that the Department of Planning and Natural Resources is moving forward with a contractor to put that long-standing issue to rest, but we have to continue to follow up. And I would also submit that we have to do more to protect our beaches. I fielded a number of constituent complaints with respect to beach property and beach access, as some of us have also fielded as well. Bill number 34-0268, as connected as a companion bill, just further language on us making sure that we have a board that oversees that process. And I'm a prime sponsor of Bill number 34-0167 in support, definitely of cricket. I have, through my office, I have, provided as much as I can a small donation to a cricket team.
1 minute.
And this is going to be a great opportunity for us to ensure that we work on. We have a road that needs to be made towards achieving true sports tourism in our territory. And we have to do a lot more for our grassroots organization. They reach out to us often for funding and support. We do our best to support them. And so this is very huge in moving towards the infrastructure around cricket. Last but certainly not least, Bill number 34-0287. And I speak to this measure as a long-term advocate for women and girls.
30 seconds.
I have championed the rights of women and girls on many levels. I've been an advocate for, been a part of actually the United States Committee and the UN Committee on Women, a lot of efforts regarding women and girls. And I have to say that it's not a difficult decision for me, certainly, in this context of what are, as the facts are laid out, that we have to do better to ensure that we protect women and girls in our community and certainly within our institution. So I stand firm in my advocacy around this issue, and we have to make a decision. And so I fully support the resolution and the amendment that's come in. We have to protect the rights of women, and we have to stand strong for our women and girls. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Whitaker. Senator Novalee Francis Jr., you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you very, very much, Madam President. I rise in support of all of the measures in block number 3. And of course, I want to take this opportunity to commend my colleagues for moving these very important measures forward. Again, all of the hard work that has been done to get them to this point, where these measures will be voted upon today and then sent on to the governor for final consideration. Certainly, the Territorial Park Service is something that I believe is essential and very necessary. The preservation of ecological spaces and green spaces in this territory is critical. We're seeing far too often where trees are being cut down and there's no real responsibility to ensure that we continue to save our trees and really helping to impact our climate change and global warming that we're seeing throughout the place. In bill number 34-0176, of course, the appropriation to provide funding to collective collaboration in support of homelessness and mental health, that's my passion. I'm very, very serious about changing the landscape of behavioral health in this territory. I do have an amendment that will address the ownership of the property that will be moving at the appropriate time. But it's critical that we're able to, again, help our homelessness. I just saw a new breaking news where the delegate to Congress as well has moved similar legislation to support our homelessness and mental and behavioral health issues. Of course, in respect to the cricket teams, being able to allow for cricket to be played in the territory once again and them having their own home is critical. I support that. I know that growing up in the home I'm the son of an Antiguan, and cricket was always a sport that was heard in my house. And I don't know how many of you do know that we do have born Virgin Islanders because cricket was a part of the Virgin Islands sport as well. We have born Virgin Islanders that now plays in the West Indies team in the name of Hayden Walsh Jr., who is a Crucian, and of course Jamal Hamilton, who is also a Sintomian. I want to thank the Shangs that have allowed for cricket to be played in their field in St. John for all these years, as well as over at the drive-in, Mr. Scott and his crew that have allowed for cricket to continue to play at their field, in their area. Also in the measure of Bill 34-0167, we're so happy to be able to provide some COLA, some support to our retirees. Certainly since 2018, we have not been able to, Virgin Islands Lottery have not been able to provide the funding for the bonus pay that goes, or the COLA that goes to our retirees. We saw an opportunity within the general fund that we're able to do that, and we're making sure that we backfill and take care of our retirees who have been on a fixed income, and really haven't been able to move that needle. I want to also say in respect to the drought measure that's been moved, I truly support that. I know a number of our animals have died consequential to the drought that we've been experiencing. The individuals have been asking agriculture to be able to support them getting medication and everything else to try to keep them alive. I know in one area on St. John, over at the Shang farm, where 25 sheep had to be buried as a result of not being treated. I want to wrap up by saying I commend the Committee of Ethical Conduct. Thank you for doing the work on this particular measure. Of course, it has not been an easy task, and we truly appreciate the fact that you went out and conducted your investigation on these matters and have made a recommendation. And certainly the onus is on us then to make sure that we are making the necessary move to address this concerns that have been raised. We cannot on one hand say that females are lying. You can't say that they lie on one hand, and on the other hand, you're saying that in fact they didn't want a report to be made. I'm the father of daughters. And God forbid anyone messing with my children. We have a responsibility. There's no winners in this matter. It's unfortunate. My heart hurts for whatever action going to be taken here today because it's not a good feeling. But nonetheless, we have a responsibility to do the right thing. Thank you very much, Madam President.
Thank you, Senator Francis. And good afternoon again, colleagues. And I too rise in support of the measures, the majority of the measures in this block, if not all of the measures. But specifically, I wish to speak to Bill number 34-0226. I received an amendment with regards to the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority for some $16 million. And while I am definitely in support of waste management receiving these funds to pay the haulers, I wish to remind all of us that in the 33rd legislature, we actually gave $15 million to waste management for the same purpose. My primary concern with this $16 million at this time is this has not been vetted. What we learned in the news about what's outstanding. It is our responsibility to bring waste management in front of this institution to address exactly what these issues are. There are issues with FEMA regarding the storms of 2017, as well as, I'm not certain whether all of this is tied to outstanding matters for FEMA or a combination of both. None of us know. And $16 million is nothing to bat your eye at this time. It requires vetting. Most recently, last session, I voted on an amendment with regards to a property, a amendment that came attached to the RT Park that spoke specifically to changing a specific portion of the law around rum distillery. That issue has now become a huge problem that the residents in that area are fussing about, are concerned and moving to bring lawsuits about the legislature moving legislation that was not vetted around a rum distillery in their neighborhood. Colleagues, I caution you, there are things in this measure that, yes, I agree with, but $16 million in one fell sweep is nothing to bat your eyes at. And this requires a deep dive and a deep conversation. So I'm going to rest that down. Bill number 34-0167, sports parks and recreation. There's no debate that there is a need for us to ensure that we have sports activities going on in the territory. And I moved an amendment to address the cricket field in the St. Thomas St. John district. There was a concern about the cricket field down in the Cancrine area. It has now moved to the Red Hook area. It requires some sort of funding that will go to the Department of Property and Procurement. I also moved an amendment with a number of my colleagues here that appropriated some $4.3 million to retroactively pay the annual bonuses to retirees that were not paid based on the current law. I think the law requires annually some $2.4 or $2.3 million from the lottery, and we will make them whole up to 2020. And as we work on the 2023 budget, I'm asking my colleagues to consider making them whole. And there's a $150,000 amendment that will be coming to support the funeral services of our former governor, Charles Wesley Turnbull. So I'm also asking my colleagues to support that. And I too have to speak on several matters today. And I'm going to start with this. The ultimate measure of a man is not where he stands in moments of comfort and convenience, but where he stands at times of challenge and controversy. And I end quote. And that's Martin Luther King. And as leaders, we are elected to represent the people of the Virgin Islands. And we have a responsibility to set the moral and cultural tone of our society here in the Virgin Islands. We have to faithfully and respectfully execute the duties of our office. This afternoon, the decision that we have to make around our colleague, there are no winners. There are no winners. But I often remind myself that we did not create this issue. But we have to set the tone. And we have to adjust our moral compass. We can't always win. But some issues must be from a bipartisan relationship perspective. That's just our reality. That's why the people said yes to those of us that are sitting here. I too want to commend the Committee on Ethics. They've worked tremendously. They worked very hard. However, this is a body politic of 15 senators. The Committee on Ethics is a committee of 5 senators. And once the recommendations come forward, we have a responsibility to make a determination as to whether or not we're satisfied with the recommendation. And at the appropriate time, I'm certain that an amendment will be coming. Further, I'm going to close with this. I know all of us admire and revere Michelle Obama. And she says, when they go how? When they go low, we go high. So to the women that's called aggressive, keep being assertive. To the women called overpassionate, keep being passionate. To the women called bossy, keep on leading. To the women called difficult, keep telling the truth. To the women called too much, keep taking up your space. We're more than enough. To the women called brisk, like we'd say the U.S. Virgin Islands, keep asking the tough questions. Women in this U.S. Virgin Islands, don't let what happened here today shrink yourselves so others can feel good about themselves. And I'm going to remind, and I'm going to say one last thing. Be reminded, men of quality respect women and their equality. Let's remind ourselves of that. And I'm just falling in line with Winnie Teslamark, Sharice Woods. There is a climate of misogyny. There is a climate of misogyny. And I will not allow that climate to place a shadow over me. So I'm going to say, get over it, my brother. So, again, I must say there are no winners here today. Did my time call, Madam Clerk? All right, they said long ago, so I have to respect the process. And we are going to ask Senator Novelli Francis, you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you very much, Madam President, and colleagues. I move that Bill number 34-0287 be placed as the last item on today's agenda. I so move.
The motion to reorder today's agenda, the block 3 rather, has been properly moved by Senator Novelli Francis Jr., seconded by Senator Carla J. Joseph, Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Oh, and let me be clear. Reordered that bill number 34-0287 is now the last item on the agenda. And that is my good colleague, Senator Gittins, because he distracted me. No problem. So ordered. Okay, I'm going to call up, I'm going to take a 1-minute recess. Colleagues, we're back on the record, and I'm going to ask the Madam Clerk to bring up the first item in block number 3 for consideration.
Bill number 34-0206, an act amending Title 23, Chapter 5, Section 460 of the Virgin Islands Code, repealing reciprocal recognition of firearm licenses for persons that own firearms outside of the Virgin Islands.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Roll call on Bill number 34-0206.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0206, an act amending Title 23, Chapter 5, Section 460 of the Virgin Islands Code, repealing reciprocal, amen, recognition of firearm licenses for persons that own firearms outside of the Virgin Islands, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0207, an act repealing and reenacting Title 14, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 41, Section 843, relating to fraudulent claims upon the government of the Virgin Islands, its officers, department, boards, commissions, or agencies.
Roll call on Bill number 34-0207.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0207, an act repealing and reenacting Title 14, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 41, Section 843, relating to fraudulent claims upon the government of the Virgin Islands, its officers, department, boards, commissions, or agencies, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0212, an act amending Title 28, Chapter 29, Section 660 of the Virgin Islands Code to include additional requirements for the notice and publication of list of abandoned properties.
Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yay. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yay. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yay. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yay. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yay. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yay. Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0212, an act amending Title 28, Chapter 29, Section 660 of the Virgin Islands Code to include additional requirements for the notice and publication of lists of abandoned property has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0225, an act amending Title 5, Virgin Islands Code, Subtitle 2, Chapter 201, Section 2539, to increase the penalties for failure to report certain crimes.
Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yay. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yay. Senator Carla A. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yay. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yay. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yay. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yay. Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0225, an act amending Title 5, Virgin Islands Code, Subtitle 2, Chapter 201, Section 2539, to increase the penalties for failure to report certain crimes, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0226, an act amending Act numbers 8474, 8479, 8486, 8494, 8496, and 8498 to adjust the fiscal year 2022 budget to appropriate funds to the Casino Control Commission for capital outlay, WTJX for capital outlay and satellite uplink respectively, election system of the Virgin Islands for general election, Virgin Islands Cricket Board, Department of Tourism for personal and fringe benefits, Virgin Islands Board of Nurse Licensure for personal and fringe benefits, and 8% salary restoration, Social Security and Medicare taxes reimbursement to the Economic Development Authority, Governor Wang F. Louis Hospital and Medical Center, and the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Senator Kurt A. Viale, you're recognized for your amendment.
Thank you, Madam President. I offer amendment number 34-554, offered by myself, Senator Francis, Senator Gittins, Senator Saru, Senator Carrion, Senator Blyden. Bill number 34-0226 is amended in the following instances. A, in the title of the bill, after 8486, insert 8492. In section 1, B, in section 1, in subsection C, paragraph 9, strike 720,054,679 and insert 720,614,679 in its place. 2, redesignate subsection C as subsection D and insert a new subsection C to read C. Subsection Z is amended as follows. 1, after DOA Industrial Hemp Commission 357,000, insert two new line items to read. Department of Agriculture drought subsidy 400,000 and water truck 160,000. 2, in total OG 830 Department of Agriculture strike 5,845,943 and insert 6,405,943. 3, add section 2 to read as follows. Section 2, registered active farmers are eligible to receive a drought subsidy in the amount of $2,500 per livestock farmer and $2,000 per crop farmer from the funding authorized in section 1, subsection Z of this act. C, insert a new appropriately numbered section to read. Section blank, Act number 8492, Bill number 34-0127 is amended in the following instances. 1, strike all instances of 1 million and insert 60 million. And 2, after 620 Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority, insert two new line items to read. Operating expenses, $1 million. Outstanding vendor payments, $50 million. I so move.
Amendment to Bill number 34-022, Amendment number 34-554 has been properly moved by Senator Kurt A. Ville, seconded by Senator Noel Francis, Senator Giovanni James, objected to by Senator Carla J. Joseph. So I'm going to put 3 minutes debate time. 2 minutes. 3 minutes debate time. 3 minutes debate time. Senators, Madam Clerk, it's 2? Sorry, 2 minutes debate time. Senators, so we're clear, 2 minutes debate time. Senators, Kurt Ville, you're recognized. Madam Clerk, please put 2 minutes on the clock for each senator, the objector, and the proponent. Senator Ville, you may proceed with your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Madam President. I await to hear the objector's concern. Please reserve the balance of my time.
Senator Carla J. Joseph, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you so much, Madam President. This seems like a couple of months ago when the senator had put forward an amendment and I objected. I do have some concerns about this piece of legislation, especially noting that it has a sizable amount of money that is going to be paid out, and we don't know the invoices or those invoices, and I'm speaking specifically on the section that relates to the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority and the 15 million outstanding vendor payments. We don't know what those costs were associated with, 1. We don't know if they are in line or to be obligated by the federal emergency management system. We don't know if any of those items are going to, how they're going to affect. We haven't seen any invoices. We haven't been able to vet. I don't sit well arbitrarily voting on a piece of legislation that I don't know all of the intricacies about, especially when it comes to a sizable amount. That's the area where I have the objection to. I reserve the rest of my time.
Thank you, Senator J. Joseph. Senator Kurt A. Ville, you're recognized. How much time is on the clock for Senator Ville?
1 minute, 56 seconds.
Great. Senator Ville?
Before any monies are paid, invoices must be submitted to the Office of Management and Budget. I spoke to the Director of Waste Management Association. This is a settlement, and it's not the entire settlement amount, but from the figures that they gave me, owed to A9 Trucking right now is $14 million. Marco is $15 million. Anthony Rogers for sewer system, $8 million. The bulk of the monies are not covered under federal funds. This is for work that was done from 2016 moving forward. These are our local contractors who have been waiting for these monies from 2016, and we're just trying to make them whole. How much longer are we going to hold them hostage? I reserve the balance of my time.
For me,
Madam Clerk.
38 seconds. For
38
Senator
sec-
Joseph.
I
Senator
give
Joseph,
the rest, the remainder of my time to Senator Alma Francis Heiliger.
Unfortunately, as members of this institution, taking up $15 million out of the general fund and just, hey, let's just do this
30 seconds.
without getting all the necessary documentation and information, for me, is not responsible. So for me, I'm simply asking that that part, whether we amend it out or do whatever the case, but I am not in support of that aspect of it. It's a major problem for me because the same way when you said you appropriated $15 million before, it went through the budget process. So if you did it for that, why are we not doing it today instead of just getting a documentation telling us to give out $15 million? I am in support of the haulers. Oh, my time has expired.
Senator, Madam Clerk.
1 minute, 13 seconds for Senator Viale.
We just had a protest on St. Croix in which most of the dump sites, to include the landfill, was blocked. As a part of the settlement by Government House, they worked out agreement with the garbage haulers where they paid them some back pay for X amount of time without coming to this body, without getting any authorization, and transfer the money within 8 hours into their account. The chief executive also clearly said it is the responsibility of the legislature to find the monies to pay the garbage haulers. The legislature, one person cannot vote on this particular bill and it becomes successful. We have a responsibility on checking the coffers of the government of the Virgin Islands. We have sufficient funding to pay this outstanding obligation. Through the Finance Committee meetings, we have been scrubbing those numbers on a regular basis. And in fact, the administration is getting ready to send down a supplemental budget to reprogram millions of dollars. We're taking care of our local haulers and local sewage companies.
So we don't live in trash.
Time.
Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Viale. Roll call on the amendment, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger.
No.
Senator Francis Heiliger, nay. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, not voting. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, nay. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., absent. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Suru. Senator Suru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 11.
Senator, I'm sorry, Madam Clerk, please mark my vote as no.
Senator Fred Gregory, nay. Madam President, we have 11 yeas, 3 nays, 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Please mark Senator Stephen E. Payne as yes.
Senator Payne Sr., yea. Madam President, we have 12 yeas, 3 nays.
Thank you. Bill number 34. Thank you. Amendment number, what did I do with the document? 34554 is adopted. Roll call on bill number 34, that's 0226, as amended.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, not voting. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory. Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, not voting. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yea. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yea. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yea. Madam President, we have 13 yeas, 2 not voting.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34, that's 0226, an act amending Act numbers 8474, 8479, 8486, 8494, 849. I said it, let me repeat it. I said it incorrectly. Bill number 34, that's 0226, an act amending Act numbers 8474, 8479, 8486, 8494, 8496, and 8498 to adjust the fiscal year 2022 budget to appropriate funds to the Casino Control Commission for capital outlay, WTJX for capital outlay and satellite uplink, respectively, election system of the Virgin Islands for general election, Virgin Islands Cricket Board, Department of Tourism for personal and fringe benefits, Virgin Islands Board of Nurse Licensure for personal and fringe benefits and 8% salary restoration, Social Security and Medicare taxes, reimbursement to the Economic Development Authority, Governor F. Wang Lu Hospital, Louis Hospital and Medical Center, and the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority has been approved by this body, as amended, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34, that's 0230, an act amending Title 18, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 5, Section 110, relating to registration of electors to require the supervisor of elections to compile an active versus inactive voters list within 90 days after each general election, starting with the general election in 2022.
Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, you're recognized for your amendment.
Thank you, Madam President. Madam President and colleagues, I rise to offer amendment number 34-573, which was distributed. An amendment to bill number 34-0230 offered by yours truly. Bill number 34-0230 is amended by striking section 2 in its entirety. I so move.
The amendment number 34, that's 573, was properly moved by Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, seconded by Senator Carla J. Joseph. Hearing no objection, so ordered. Madam Clerk, please. Roll call on bill number 34, that's 0230, as amended.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yay. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yay. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yay. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yay. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yay. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yay. Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0230, an act amending Title 18, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 5, Section 110, relating to registration of electors to require the supervisor of elections to compile an active versus inactive voters list within 90 days after each general election, starting with the general election in 2022, as amended, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0255, an act repealing and reenacting Title 22, Virgin Islands Code, Sections 1443 and 1446 to implement revisions that were made to the National Association of Insurance Commissioners Credit for Reinsurance Model Law.
Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Samuel Carrion. Senator Carrion, yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, not voting. Senator Donna A. Fred Gregory.
Yes.
Senator Fred Gregory, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Javan E. James Sr. Senator James Sr., yay. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yay. Senator Carla Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Stephen D. Payne Sr. Senator Payne Sr., yay. Senator Milton Potter. Senator Potter, yay. Senator Janelle K. Saru. Senator Saru, yay. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, absent. Senator Genevieve Whitaker. Senator Whitaker, yay. Madam President, we have 13 yeas, 1 absent, 1 not voting.
Please change Senator Francis Heiliger to yes and Senator Vele to yes.
Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Viale, yay. Madam President, we have 15 yeas.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Bill number 34-0255, an act repealing and reenacting Title 22, Virgin Islands Code, Sections 1443 and 1446 to implement revisions that were made to the National Association of Insurance Commissioners Credit for Reinsurance Model Law, has been approved by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration. Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Bill number 34-0266, an act amending Title 18, Chapter 25, Sections 661, 662, 664, and 665